Okay, we're good.
All right, we're live.
Yes.
What's good, everybody? It's Money Match Gaming, Smash Weekly 112. Welcome, everybody. Hopefully, everybody's having a good old time. We are live, getting ready for our tournament. 10 minutes from tournament start time. I imagine a few of you guys was hanging out with Smurf for a little while. But now we're going into full tournament mode, getting ready for today's event. I will add that if you don't feel you are seated high enough in today's event, now's the time to let us know. We can get some of those things adjusted before tournament start. Richard the Fish, yeah, I'll check it out. And you are good to go. And it's always free to register for today's event. For prizes in general, you'll need to do one of the ways, but you're always allowed to play. Just for prizes is what that's for. But I hope everybody's doing a good old thing, staying safe, having fun, all those things. What's up, Casual? One more time, everybody. This is Smash Weekly 112. If you guys have any questions about how today's event works, please be sure to let me know. For those who are new to today's event, here are a few hyperlinks you should check out. First off is this video. It explains how today's event works. So if you guys have any questions, concerns, thoughts, and or feelings, that should answer your question. But if not, you can always ask an admin. But I actually don't see either of our bots working properly. What is this? Well, I can grab it a different place and go ahead and drop it for you guys. Seeing how that's deciding not to work at the moment. Oh wait, maybe the Discord one will work. I could try that. It worked there. Here you guys go. Here's for the people on Twitch. Here are the people in D Live. Oh no, it dropped. Okay, cool. This video is about to be played here again in about 7-ish minutes. You can wait for that, but getting a heads up, I think, is a good idea. Zenlax, yes. You qualify for prizes. I'll probably ask again if you do make it into the money. Just to verify some of that stuff. I'm not sure what's going on. I don't think any of the bots seem to be working properly at the moment. So let me go ahead and grab that for you somewhere else. Lubicus. Thanks, Maruk. There you go. And thank you for that follow. I'm not sure who it is yet. Let's yank that out real quick. Lubricus, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Kengar, thank you for that follow. I abbreviated your name. I hope you don't find that offensive, but it's kind of a hard name. I wonder when that changed. Yeah, I'll get it. I'll add you. That's strange, man. I haven't had that problem too. I'll have to look into that, why it's doing that. I got some friends joining. They're making their DLive and stuff. Finished signing up. Okay. Him, the doctor. That's cool. Thanks, man. And thanks for being the first thank you for coming back to our tournament, RS Mercury. We are about to get it started here in about 4 minutes. Once again, the seeding is a very fluid thing up until tournament start time. So if you guys have any concerns or feelings about that seeding, please let us know. We can make some adjustments for different peoples, put them in different pools if need be. But we definitely got to know beforehand. Otherwise, there's not much we can do. Where do we view seating? If you go to the smash.gg page and read next to your name, it'll show it there. You can kind of look at bracket. Let's see, it's updated, but all the Nightbot things haven't been working. So let me grab it here in our Discord and give you the link to our bracket. But yeah, check it out there.
Yeah, Nightbot's been weird.
The weirdest ever. We are 2 minutes from the tournament start time.
He means that.
Which actually means we're about 8 to 10 minutes from tournament start time. You guys can check out this video. We're about to play it here in about 2 minutes. It explains today's event. If you have any questions after that, please be sure to ask an admin, me, or anybody else. And Party Jones. Let me go ahead and get that information for you. I'm not sure what's going on with Nightbot. It's working in our Discord, but both Tidy Labs and Nightbot are like, nah, not today. But you guys should have the information there. There's the link. Got about 5-ish minutes before tournament start time. I already see you in the tournament though, Party Jones. Maybe it's for someone else, but it's there, friend. It's there. Sure. King Mulatto is going to go ahead and start our start video. Pay attention. We will get that stuff adjusted.
Yee.
It'll all start. Great. I'm gonna refresh here. From here, I'm gonna go to where it's just, this is the easiest way to go ahead and explain everything. Go to your profile settings. From your profile settings, go down to tournaments, then go down to attending. In this situation, you'll need to sometimes clear the filters to get what you're looking for. In this case, we are looking for test 3. That's the test bracket. So I can show you guys how today's event works. Here you'll see the auto DQ. This portion right here tells you how long you'll have to check into your event before you're auto DQ'd. You can click view match, or you can go to the view bracket section. Just for this situation, I think it's best to do view bracket. You'll click your match. You'll go ahead and check in. Now you won't be able to see the other person's tasks and things of that nature, but you're going to see them here, so ignore that. Up here we'll show you the general tabs that shows you how everything's working and so on and so forth. And you know, who's checked in, who's arrived, all those different types of things. This is your general chat thing. As you can see, I've reset the bracket a few times to go ahead and get this video perfect. So let's go to the fake participant here. We'll check him in as well. We'll go ahead and it tells you to set up your arena details in the chat. So here you'll have to click that tab and have a conversation about who sets up the lobby and all that other stuff. And from there you'll go ahead and create a lobby. I'll show you guys how to do that here shortly after I get with this basic understanding of Smash GG, and we'll go from there. So we'll assume that we've done that, you know, and then we'll shelve that till a little bit later. Both players have to do that before you guys can move on. This system will generally prompt you to do everything along the way, so you don't have to think too hard about things. Now it's telling you to select a character for game 1. We're just going to click one character and get it started. I'm going to choose a different one because they can't both be the same. Awesome. Now it says it's my turn to strike one stage, so I'll strike one stage. My opponent will strike 2 stages, as you can see there. Let's do these 2. And then it'll be back to me. I'll strike one final stage. We'll do that one, which determines our location. You can see all the information that you need to see about what the general setup is, what characters we're playing, and the stage we've chosen. We'll go ahead and set up that lobby. We'll be in that lobby. We'll go ahead and start our match. And, you know, hey, I got to choose that I win. So I win. It'll ask both players to verify that information. So I verified it by selecting that I won. He verified it by saying, yes, that's the correct score. And now it says that I am responsible for banning a stage. So I'll go back to my point of view. And I will ban Lilac Cruz again. Opponent choosing stage. So now my opponent from those stages would choose his stage. We'll go there. Awesome, great. Now it's my turn to choose a character. And again, we wouldn't do this flip-floppy. It's just that I'm an admin and I'm doing both parties at once, just so you guys have an understanding of how it works. We'll choose the same characters.
I'll win again. This process will be a little bit longer because most sets in Money Match Gaming's tournaments are best of threes. But so from there, I'll submit it. He'll be asked to verify it. I'll verify it. Yay, I won. It'll ask me to confirm it one final time. If you don't do this, the bracket takes a little bit longer to do, so please be sure to confirm it. Confirm. Confirm on both ends. Awesome. This was completed. We're all the way done. The bracket is moved on. I can go ahead and close this right here, and you'll see that we've moved on. That's generally how that works. From here, I'll go and talk a little bit about how the general breakdown of the rules, which isn't that complicated, but we'll get to it. So we'll go here. I'll open it up from here. I'll do online play, go to Smash, Battle Arenas. I'll create a lobby. So these are the general rules that you can see. So this doesn't matter too much. It'll be public, it'll be one-on-one, and we'll go into the general rules. So if you haven't created this rule set yet, you will have to, but for the sake of us just walking through the process, let's get it done. So we'll edit this one just so you can see what it looks like on the inside. This is a stock style. There's 3 stocks. The time limit is 7 minutes. Final smash meter is off. Damage handicap is off. Items are set to none. Random stage selection, not that it matters much, but it's set to none at the moment. Advanced, hazards off, team attack off, launch rate 1, score can be on or off, it doesn't matter to me. Damage, yes, but that could be on and off as well. And bam, we have those settings saved, those rules are selected. This doesn't matter too much. Hit the Y button a little bit. The amount of players in your lobby can affect, your internet connection, so please be aware of that. A lot of these other things don't matter too much, so we'll go ahead and get it started. I have the password selected because I don't want anybody just to join my lobby. And we will test away. Okay, the password will be 1 in this case. Create my arena. So my lobby is created. Now, if you're super unfamiliar with how these arena settings work, this will give you the general information for your lobby. Go to this top ring here, click that. In the top right, you'll go ahead and see the ID and the password for today's event. I'll even do a little something fancy and circle it here. This is the ID for your room. That is the password that you selected for that. You'll need to give that information within, you guessed it, in your chat information, and you guys will be able to have your match, and it'll be great, grand, awesome. We'll all smile and laugh, and life continues on. But that is generally how our events work. If you guys have any questions, be sure to ask an admin. Hopefully this has been helpful, but if there's something else you don't understand, please be sure to let us know. Until next time, guys.
I see your talents have gone beyond the mere physical level.
All right, let's get to it, yo. There is one thing that I need to adjust, apparently. I hate this. Sure. Alrighty. Let me go ahead and hit the start bracket so we can get it going, ladies and gents. Boom, 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 boom. All right, we should be on our way, ladies and gents.
Sebastian.
King Mulatto should be picking our first match for the night. This is where the magic happens, y'all.
Magic time.
Magic time.
It's the hour of magic.
If there's anybody out there who's having any issues, please let us know. We'll go ahead and get that addressed as fast as possible.
Pretty fast. Pretty fast. Pretty fast. Shout out to all the folks helping out Money Match Gaming today. Keeping the tournament nice and smooth for y'all. Oopsie.
Alrighty. Yes, the bracket has started. I actually do need to send that general thing. I was making some adjustments to bracket, so sorry about that, you guys. Let's see. Who we having up first, King Mulatto? Where do you find your opponent? All that information can be found on smash.gg. So you should be looking through smash.gg to communicate with your opponent, check into today's event, check into your match, and do all your bans and so on and so forth. Well, good luck, hams. Hamity ham. If you guys don't check into your match, you will auto DQ. We see it popping up on a lot of people, so.
Yeah, so if you have an issue, hit that request button. My goodness, it looks like might be the apocalypse of that.
It'd be like that though. As long as we get our first match, it's all good and gravy. Smoke Pudding's out, which is good to see. What up, Pretty Roger? Unfortunately, you asked a little too late. We'd love to see you out. It's been a while since we've seen you come out. Then you just have to wait, Party Jones. If they don't check in, then they'll just get DQ'd, like a lot of people just did. Well, today is about to be an easy event. Unfortunately. What if you check in and your partner DQs? If the person you're facing DQs, they just DQ. You'll move on to the next match, which is quite frequent in Wi-Fi events. If you both DQ and you're around Zinlax, that's a bad thing. You want to be making sure that you're checking into your matches. If you're not checking into your matches, that's an issue. Somebody might get an auto win because of that. That means that you're not signing in on Smash.gg. We're monitoring these matches and making sure people are checking in and all that other stuff. So all the stuff you guys need to be doing happens on Smash.gg. It doesn't happen through Twitch, DLive, YouTube, or any of those other places. And with that, we have our first match. Let's get it, y'all.
Sauce. Looking at making some changes here from behind the scenes. Look like we might have 2 commentators for you guys. Some lovely voices. Friendly voices. I'm excited to see what that chemistry is like. Not the hype, the chemistry.
Very nice. I can't believe I have to pay attention to this logging thing. Anyways, they're getting back to it. There we go. Rainbow has joined us. Welcome, Rainbow.
Salutations.
Hello.
No problem, man. If you want prizes, though, you will have to do one of the ways. Just a heads up.
Hello. I don't think I was clear the first time.
Yeah, what's up? We got you.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's a laid back Sunday.
It is. It's weird, too.
Yeah. Easter Sunday. Is next week. Okay. I thought it was this weekend. I was just corrected.
When's what's I don't want to dox anybody. So in our little chat, Rainbow,
Yeah?
the VENNIAS. Who's that? Yeah.
That's my friend.
Yeah. How do you say his name?
I think it's pronounced Benius? I don't know how it's pronounced. He doesn't
Okay.
actually go by that tag. I think that was an old tag that he used to go by.
Okay. Well,
He
he's
goes by
joining us.
Red.
Okay, Red's joining us then, I believe. Let's see if he
cool.
joins. Oh,
So he's just figuring stuff out right now, then you say?
I think so. I mean, it's not super complicated, but
Alright, I see.
does Red have a Discord by chance?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
He's contacting you on Discord, right?
Well, he's talking
Yes.
to Smurf.
Yeah,
yeah,
talking
yeah.
about Discord and stuff.
Yeah, if you could give me his, or
Alright.
I'll just give
Messaged
you.
you. I already messaged you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I sent the email through Zoom and stuff like that. It's more being able to contact them and stuff privately. To
So
add them.
yeah, in the context for the people watching, he was actually inquiring about commentating today. He's actually someone that I'm very close with as well, and he likes talking with me a lot. I don't know if he's ever done commentary before, so it'll be interesting to hear it. But having good synergy with someone already, like knowing someone, I think makes it a little bit easier. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, I'll hold it down for this first match, and I'm here anyway. I think I missed the first one entirely. But yeah, this one is Silver versus Java, I think. Actually, I don't know if it's Java or someone else. Because not every tagging game matches the actual person's tag, of course. Yeah, Luigi's gonna take the first stock off of this Silver. For now, just like... I feel like Luigi has really good boxing options to wall out Squirtle with like the plunger and the forwarder. He just has these quick retreating hitboxes that he can keep poking Squirtle away with. Squirtle's approach game is kind of a big alien to me. I can't really explain it very well. I think what he wants to do is like get into a closed space and make you uncomfortable, and then he starts pushing stuff. He can look for combo starters off of dash attack. He can look for openings off of withdrawal because that move is very bizarre and it's unique. So sometimes it just gets, you throw it out and people aren't really expecting it. But of course, if Squirtle gets that grab as well, they're going to get a good combo start as well. So Squirtle's very close quarters fighter. the Ivysaur, you have them, they're fighting out, they're zoning people out, and that's what basically I feel like I'm describing exactly Silver's game plan right now really well. And he's trying to wall out Luigi, but this Luigi knows that they can't let the Ivysaur get a lot of space because at that point they will get very comfortable and they will have a lot more time to react to Luigi's approach. So he just overwhelms them and oh my god, was that the Diddy Kong noise from eons ago? Excuse me. Yeah, I just heard Diddy Kong kick something, but anyway, we'll ignore that for now. Hopefully no one else picked up on that. That's 55% from this Luigi again. He's just like putting on a lot of pressure. I think he's realizing that Silver is very uncomfortable with playing a defensive state and really capitalizing off of it. And that's probably why they're doing that. Alright, but here's a good spot for Silver. Ooh, caught the jump with down smash. That move is not a common move at all. It was used to get that kill. 60%. F tilt from the other end.
Hello?
Welcome.
Yes, we'll get you in the lobby here after this.
Okay, so
We like to spectate in the lobby,
I
right?
was right. There is an app. I'm here.
Yeah, it's an app on a computer and phone. I'm pretty sure as well.
Yeah, I know. I'm on my phone. Hi. Is my mic good? Like, can you guys hear me?
Yes, you're good.
I can hear you. I'm not sure if the viewers can hear you very well yet, but we'll see. What kind of mic do you use? I don't think I've ever asked that question.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
What type of connection?
No, what kind of mic? What's your voice? What voice quality do you use?
Phone.
Oh yeah, I use phone too, so you'll probably be alright.
But
I'm just watching this pretty close match between a Luigi and a Pokemon trainer. This Luigi's been controlling the pace of the battle for the most of it here, but this switch to Charizard is another
okay, that's
Silver
stage.
something else. Oh, that was so good too. We got the low recovery punish right there. That was a slick comeback with the all with the Charizard at that. I feel like the switch to Charizard was particularly good because of the way that Luigi was pressuring them, and they were playing in a way that wouldn't respect really good defensive options, and Charizard has really good options out of shield that they can punish with. Also have a bit more range with some of your aerial attacks as well, so like those moves in particular, when the Luigi is so used to fighting the Squirtle and Ivysaur, going to the Charizard for the last resort actually made a lot of sense to me, and I think the Charizard control was really good too. Like, had a lot of confidence in the character.
I mean, the one thing that I did see a lot of from the Luigi is that he was throwing out a lot of hitboxes in advantage, not really even wanting them to hit, I'd say. But I'd say more so just trying to keep the Charizard in the corner so that it wouldn't actually get out of it.
Yeah, that's what they were doing for the majority of the match too, with like the Squirtle and the Ivysaur. Especially
I mean, I don't know. I literally
Ivysaur, I
just
think
got
that
here,
kind of pressure is very good against.
Gotcha. I should probably actually spectate the game. Let's hear it. GV88T.
Yeah, I can't. Oh, okay. And then the password's 2020. Could you message to me on Discord? Are you in our Discord by chance, Red?
Yeah, man. I will
Okay.
send the link. No.
Okay.
All right, I'm here.
Yeah. Very
There we
good.
All right. Where's the stream?
The stream should be the Money Match stream. It's on Twitch, D Live, Facebook,
Money Match
Twitch.
Gaming on
And
Twitch
YouTube.
now. Yeah.
I'm gonna open up the stream on my phone right now. So yeah.
I feel like the Twitch playback, I remember like for a long time it was like at least 15 seconds, and like recently I've been told it's like almost accurate now. Like it's only a few seconds off for people.
Not on mobile. They still have a fix, right?
Yeah, maybe not on mobile. I don't know about that, but yeah. Anyway, this
Mobile-
is
mobile,
now
I still have,
game
like, a
2
30
between these
second
two.
All right.
With the Luigi, with the the Pokemon Trainer Silver here. It took game 1 actually, and I was a bit surprised by that. But the unfamiliarity with Charizard really showed from the Luigi player. So we'll see. Oh my God! If they caught their jump, this might actually. If they had their jumps, they were able to get out of the pressure.
I feel like there would have been a bit more of an advantage situation if Ivysaur. I mean, if Pokemon Trainer switched from Squirtle to Ivysaur. Because
Yeah, that's definitely a more advanced thing with the character is like knowing when like a Pokemon Switch can give you tools that can like
yeah,
for example, like switching from Squirtle to
Okay.
Ivysaur, you
Switching
have
to
slightly
Ivysaur,
range and a
Ivysaur
projectile.
is
You
an
can like
advantage,
use
but now they're
that.
just going to be playing neutral. Luigi taking over stage control, Ivysaur getting it right back. Side B just trying to throw out hitboxes. I don't know if that forward was safe. They couldn't really go punished. Side B, neither of which are up.
Ooh. Which forwarder were you talking about, by the way? Were you talking about Ivysaur forwarder?
Ivysaur.
Because that one was definitely not well spaced.
Yeah,
That's a
what I
very
was-
good response from the Luigi player.
I mean, I was talking about the one before that up B too.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, might as well just drop the follow real quick.
Yeah, this is the part right here where I feel, oh my god. That was a slight flub right there. It's gonna bring it back to
Yeah.
even. Not really a deficit from it, but it's not
Squirtle
looking
didn't really even
too
try to
great
go to center
for
stage either. He
Charizard.
sort of stood there at ledge. I don't know if that's what he was like. Mm.
Oh my God.
Three-quarters, Luigi still has his jump.
Yeah. This
down
Luigi
B-
player is smart in knowing that they have to save their jump when Squirtle does those
mean, that's
forward air
just something that you
combos
need to
to
learn
string them
here,
off the
like-
side.
That is something that you need to learn when playing Luigi. Definitely. Down
Oh,
throw
yeah.
here.
Luigi's recovery is
It's the other
very
up air,
explosive.
gets
While
hit
I
by
don't
first
feel like
air.
a lot of people take advantage of this, it's definitely one of his biggest weaknesses. Oh, this Nair could have set up for something, and it did indeed. Luigi patiently waiting to get the grab on their defensive option.
I
on
saw a
that.
bit of a lag spike right there, and I don't know if that had anything to do with it.
It's possible.
I thought that he was about to combo that into a back air.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, okay.
Down
Fireball
B.
fair to Cyclone, making use of that fireball. I'm told by some Luigi players that that's not really a good projectile for them. The plunger, you often see the plunger out a lot more often anyway. It's a disjoint,
So,
it's a lot of options. And
This
it's
Luigi
set
is
up
at a
for kills.
62% and stock behind deficit. Not too big, but still definitely a deficit.
Yeah, this is a much more noticeable difference between these two. Oh, this could be the kill right
Again?
here. Nope.
Town and City has extremely large glass zones. Why this is my favorite stage.
Yeah, that almost taking the stock there. It took the stock like relatively early. But
yeah,
this is another really good
Yeah.
counter. I love how Silver always just waits from above that green missile because it has no
Because
hitbox
Luigi's playing a
above it.
lot more defensively than what I'm seeing. He just
I love the Luigi attempts for the misfire. You gotta go for it.
forward smash doesn't really seem to have that much ammo on shield. Is it safe? Oh, I thought that
Holy
was
crap! You love that.
that was either good DI or no DI.
That was 140, and there's the back air right there.
Yeah, that's the suck.
Yeah,
What percent
I think this
was that?
Luigi is starting to pick up that they can air-to-air Charizard reliably from the side when they're trying to land.
That Charizard got hit by the up smash at 147 and lived.
I know.
I meant that was
That's
exactly
100%.
147. I just looked at it. Who's playing this music? Because that honestly sounds really good.
Yeah, this music plays between matches. On
Thanks,
the
Alvin.
screen.
I'm not even playing it. That's King Mulatto with the tunes.
Yeah.
I just danced to it.
Okay.
You just,
I thought since you were dancing,
you
you were
just
playing.
jive to it.
Yeah, so generally speaking, we like to talk to people before we kind of get things going and everything like that. But
Oh.
oh no, you're completely good. I was just gonna say, welcome, Red.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. It's super hard to explain it. It's like awkward because I'm pausing because there's like things that I kind of do and don't want to say. But I'll wait till after. We'll have a small little conversation. But welcome. Do you want to go by Red? Do you want to, is there another
me,
name
it's-
you want to go by?
I guess I'll just keep going by Red. That's what I usually talk to people as. So yeah.
Okay. And just like Rainbow, we don't mind promoting you at all as a caster and so on and so forth. So if there was some links that you'd like to promote, we could do that as well. The rest we'll just talk around in the background. Generally speaking, when we hit these moments, there might be some things that the other admins might need to say, like what's happening, what's going on. So just keep that in mind.
Yeah, I got that. I don't really have anything that I need to promote, but yeah, thanks.
So we're now waiting on this game 3 as it's now 1-1.
Is this a
And I'm
match
trying
or
to
is this
think,
just a regular set?
you know, I feel like the Ivysaur hasn't really been able to do much for Java. I think the reason why is probably because of their spacing on their aerials. It needs to be a little bit more corrected. And then they could get a lot of mileage off of putting Luigi in disadvantage with Ivysaur. I really feel like, but they haven't been getting those opportunities. I could see that being a big change for them, though, if they are able to do that.
It could also possibly be because of the fireballs. Like, I know that it's not a good projectile, like, to throw out, but, like, in neutral, especially with a character like Ivysaur who only has one projectile, you know?
Also, I think I just called the Pokemon trainer Java, but I'm pretty sure it's Silver that's playing Pokemon trainer, so excuse me there. Java is the Luigi. Although I think this might be a different player. Their in-game name is Java. I don't know. I never really know. Because it always says in Smash GG and I don't have immediate access to it. Like the TOs do. But yeah. During these waits in between games, just people going back and forth from TV to computer to do bans and stuff.
Like, we're living a really long time of just banning and counterpicking.
No, I think there might be an issue. I think they might have marked somebody winning when they didn't. I think it's 1-1.
Ooh.
Supposed to be 1-1
Yeah.
in their set, I believe. So we just
Yeah,
need a TO
we-
to go in.
I'll adjust it.
You're gonna get it.
Yeah, I'll reset it and
Okay,
give them
just don't
1-1.
let both do it.
All right.
Because we've been watching this so far. I'm gonna
Wait, so
say
the
that from
tournament going on
Silver,
right now, or
I
is
think
it
the
just
Charizard has
set?
been definitely their most impressive.
Is the tournament going on right now, or is it just the set?
It's still the set, and the tournament is going on.
Gotcha.
I can do it again, but I have no idea.
With that said, any music that you guys hear in the background during today's event is featured music by Money Match Gaming. So if you'd like some links to these music and so on and so forth, please let us know. We'll go ahead and provide you with those hyperlinks if we can. At the very least,
Can we just
there.
like, maybe have a cam with like Elvin just like dancing to it?
I'm sorry, you were a little muted there.
Can we have like maybe a cam of Alvin dancing to it?
He can clip it. He likes that stuff.
I'm just gonna be muted for a quick second.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I don't even know how it.
So I know that Red, you sometimes can be pretty quiet, so your voice might need to be turned up for the stream. I'm not sure.
I don't know how to do that.
Or more referring to like Infinite or Smurf, whoever can like adjust his volume if they can turn it up a bit.
Oh, all right.
Gotcha.
Oh, that kid's adorable. All right.
We're waiting for them to get through their final bans and stuff and start their final round. This is Smash Weekly 112. That's right, 112 events, plus some ones that we didn't count, but we've been doing this for a while. We want to thank everybody for coming out. If you guys have any issues whatsoever, please be sure to talk to an admin, either in Discord and/or request a moderator in Smash.gg, and we'll go ahead and get you guys taken care of. But if you have any confusions, please be sure to let us know. That's what we're here for. Make sure this goes nice and smooth, and we all have a nice and wonderful event. We do this every Sunday, holiday and family permitting. So there will be one next week. We also have a King of the Hill event on Wednesdays at 6 p.m. Eastern time. And Cow Milker, unfortunately, we've already started today's event, so you're a little bit late. And the Nightbot on Twitch seems to be malfunctioning. So I can provide you a link to our Discord.
Yeah, if you're trying to do Nightbot commands, I just suggest that you
Ooh,
exclamation Discord, which could possibly pop it up. That seems to be working as one of the few commands that's working on Nightbot. But yeah, try to get to the Discord, or you can just look beneath the
Game
stream on
started.
any platform.
Oh yeah, I usually let them finish because
They're going to Pokemon Stadium
they
2.
usually have important stuff to say before the match starts, and then I just get right to talking. So now we're game 3, and I just saw right as the game was about to start, somebody joined the arena, hopefully ready for the next match that's going to be on stream. We'll see. But in any case, there's this match, and I see a very, very patient, spacey play coming out from Squirtle, trying to like just force Luigi to force their hand, but Luigi's not going to do that as they're using this plunger again to just wall out this player for being too close to the zone. There's going to be a withdrawal, catch him with an anti-air, but run into a grab. That was nearly up B%. I'm not sure if they were just...
That's almost a kill.
That. Bro, Cyclone.
I feel like
that
Ivysaur
extra
and
jump, try to
Charizard
use it
definitely have
to
the
get
biggest
out of
trouble
the
when it comes to
situation, but it's not going to do them very much favors, especially with the flare puts on shield. It puts a lot of lag on the player after.
Barely misses the other upper because of the LPA. I feel like Ivysaur and Charizard definitely struggle more when it comes to landing as Trash to Squirtle.
Oh, absolutely. In fact, I don't really feel like any of these three have remotely good landing options, to be honest. Like, if you look at Ivysaur, probably the best thing he has is that he can space back air like that, and it lasts for a long time, and it's pretty quick. You can retreat with it, safe on shield. But, like, when somebody's harassing you from below, it's not really going to help you much in that instance. And Downer is not fast enough either to do something like that. Same with Charizard. You at least
It feels
have
like
that
when
extra
landing
jump.
all of Ivysaur's aerials are 50-50.
Yeah. I don't think Charizard, like, his landing option, I guess Nair is alright. It's a little better than Ivysaur.
How did that-
Ooh. Is that the weak, maybe? No. That should be another Cyclone. Okay.
If this was pre-patch, that would have definitely killed. Covering the up B kill with an actual back air off stage, that was definitely strict timing.
Yeah, it looked like they were doing that to cover an immediate jump there, but it also just caught them going for a tether immediately, because if you tether slightly above the ledge, it will just put you in that position as well.
He
It was
almost
really
got Luigi.
good aggression. They just keep the oppression going, and honestly,
There to dash
from
attack,
Silver,
dash air off stage.
I feel like they've had very few moments to really build up an advantage state just because of how well this Luigi player has been doing here with Java. Like, even this space in that upper, it's
feel like
not
that-
getting punished.
I feel like
Charizard's
that-
trying to get out of the corner.
I feel like that fastball was definitely buffered right after you immediately got dash attack. I saw fastball.
Up B!
Down throw up B, yeah, that's the stock. Convincing
Yeah.
blue stock. That
Every
was,
time I see this Luigi player get a down throw, I'm expecting them to up B after, but I think they're just like looking for specific percent windows, which is very good to know something that precise. Because I don't really pay attention to that myself personally. And with a character like Pokemon Trainer, that's 3 different weights to pay attention to too.
yeah, agreed.
So like being aware for that is actually very, very good. Java is going to take that. And indeed was a 3 stock. Just a lot of
2 and 36
overwhelming
seconds
pressure that made it very hard for Silver to get any game plan going that third game.
Just want to say we have a special thanks for Jams for seeding today's event. He's looking for us to promote a few things for him.
Is that the same Jams I'm in contact with? No, it's not. Okay, that's a different person.
Here you guys go. That is Jams' Twitter account. I don't know why it came out that way, but it did. He also wanted us to promote a tournament coming up for him. You guys can check it out if you would like. Here's the hyperlink for that.
Sorry about that.
It's a $500 pot, another online event. The specifics I am unfamiliar with.
I mean, I could probably just check it out right now. Yeah.
of you guys another match here shortly.
Mm-hmm. What are the player names in the Smash GG?
Like, who's in today's event?
No, like who are these two players in the bracket?
King Mulatto's choosing them.
All right, so
Yes.
here are the specifics. The top 3 players, the first place will get 350, second place 100, third place 10. That's a Discord server,
350.
and
I don't
yeah,
remember
so
the winner getting 350.
that's what it's
No,
on the
he's
site.
talking about the
Are you talking about
promoted
Jams
event.
tournament?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. that's what's
Looks
cool.
like there are a lot of just high-level players going. I see Meister, Hungry Locks, all that.
Oh yeah.
April 19th, 1 p.m. in Pacific time, which means 4 p.m. Eastern time.
My question was, who in the Smash GG bracket are these two players? In this bracket.
King Mulatto. You mind telling us?
Because otherwise I'm just going to call them Molotom and Steven, I guess. Because I have no idea.
Snake versus Crom, both pretty viable characters.
Yeah. Do
Alright.
you have
Yeah,
any thoughts on this particular matchup, Red?
I feel like Snake definitely wins. Shorties really have this hard time approaching, and even with the hitboxes that Crom can throw out, Snake Grenade for some reason comes out frame 1.
Oh yeah, and that makes sense what you're saying already, because like certain characters they want moments where they can overwhelm you with hitboxes. They can throw out fast disjointed moves. But then Snake can just press neutral B and then hold shield, and then they have a constant defensive option that will beat these disjoints and blow up the other player. See, like right there for a good example. And that will just like stuff out the Crom from like starting off anything.
But at the same time, you have to be
hit
really
the grenade and
patient.
it won't blow up
But at the
Snake.
same time, you have to be really patient if you want to play this way, because not every Snake is gonna be okay with just
Yeah.
doing that every time. So
You absolutely want to play very patiently, and you don't want to rush things versus Snake. Even if, like, like, oh, I can go in and I can grab him whenever he pulls a grenade. Like, it's very easy for the Snake to use a lot of their setups to just bait you to pick an option. So if they want you to do something like that, they can force you to go for a grab and then make you
it's one of
whip it.
those like characters where unless you're able to get the read, then do it. But if you're even slightly unsure, just don't go for it.
Yeah. You kind of want to just respect Snake's game is like my best advice for fighting Snake, as I've been told by other Snake players as well.
Or
And that is
that.
certainly not doing that. But I really like how this Crom player is pushing their advantage so far. They're getting a pretty sizable lead, just spacing themselves outside of Snake's range
This
a
is a
lot of
good
the
edge
time.
guard.
Almost
that,
was a
but
forward
just
smash.
barely
I'm
missed the
surprised they
punish.
landed in front of that.
I feel like up smash would have been a lot better for a punish because when doing hitboxes, good up air.
Yeah. I don't quite like Snake going high there against Crom, a character with really fast air speed. They were able to get up to there very quick and react to the air dodge from the Snake, because at that point, Snake didn't really have a quick option to thwart them off. Even if they went for a grenade, it would have traded and it still killed them. So it wasn't going to do them very much favors.
I mean, hey, 10%, bro.
Get her.
Both of them just playing neutral. Crom slightly getting up to control, now actually getting punished. Once again, the grenade. That in mind, on that platform, which I feel like is going to come into play. Through the grenade, do it again. Dash attack, gets blown up by the bomb after picking it up. Tries to up B. Once again, trading with the grenades constantly, which is something that you're gonna get annoyed with, but are gonna have to get used to when fighting Snake.
I don't feel like this Crom in particular is very annoyed about it though, because like they're just
Yeah,
doing their game plan, they're doing their thing. They scouted out that role. All they really have to do is pay attention to how Snake moves. They're a much faster character that can really
One of the
capitalize on
things
the
about
slower
pulling a
quick
grenade
decisions
that-
from the Snake player.
One of the things about pulling a grenade with Snake is that once you pull it, unless you're in disadvantage, the options out of it are pretty limited. I mean, sure, you can shield, but what are you gonna do out of shield? You know? So I
Yeah.
feel like a roll.
At that point, if you go
Yeah.
into shield with a grenade there, you're basically inviting somebody up close to just grab you. And if they grab you and throw you at the same frame as they drop the grenade, their throw armor will just go right through the grenade and it won't hurt. At
Actually,
that point,
one
they'll be
thing
able
with
to start
corn
a setup.
down throw that happens is the snake receives the damage from the grenade and the down throw.
Yeah, that's actually a good point as well. He'll take more damage and you won't take any for that. So you do have to be somewhat careful, but it is still like a very good option versus a big assortment of players that will have trouble versus this.
Yeah.
In this case, though, I feel like Chrom, despite how we're saying that like he could throw a hitbox in the grenade to beat it, I feel like this hasn't been a big deal. And I think if anything, this helps out Chrom in disadvantage because there are times where he can space his attacks where like, he can blow up a grenade in Snake's hand and not hurt himself. And he can just continue this juggle because the grenade sends Snake at a bad angle that Snake has to still land from being hit by Chrom. So like in this case, I haven't seen a lot of anti-grenade play, like picking up grenades and throwing it, or running.
But at the same time, I haven't
doesn't
really
really
seen
need
a
to
lot of
do that.
projectile play from the snake either. You know?
It's just like a lot of really good spacing of seeing it. And there's that example right there. The upper it will hit the grenade and blow it up in Snake's hand, but it won't hurt Chrom at all.
Yeah, one of the main things that I feel like Snake does struggle with is like juggling.
Absolutely. Like Snake's disadvantage is certainly a very notable weakness that can be pretty well exploited.
I'd say the only thing that's really decent for him in disadvantages is that these super armor near the forward smash. Good
Yeah,
job,
that does help him
Bucko.
get away from some options. And it makes you have to, that becomes like a learning process of...
Is it
being
super
a
armor or
player.
heavy armor?
Okay, this Chrom definitely knows the matchup. I'm seeing it more and more. Like, another good counterplay against
what it
grenade
feels like
is
to me.
knowing how long
It feels like
before
it's
the
a bad
grenade will blow
matchup,
up,
but it also feels like
and
the
it just
Chrom knows
looks like
the
they kind of
matchup.
just waited that timer out.
It feels like a bad matchup, but it feels like the Chrom does know about it. He knows what, he just walks slowly away from the Nair.
Yeah. And there he is walking through the grenade there. I might not have been very observant in that last game. I was just like noticing a lot of flurry of attacks. And I mean, like, sometimes that's just what you see. It's a flurry of attacks. And certainly a lot. This is very similar to the beginning of the first game. A pretty decent lead built up by the Chrom here. Ooh, they overshot the backer, so instead they're going to be forced into a ledge situation, which the Snake tries to capitalize, but missing the backer, they didn't have enough time to do anything else. Because Snake's aerials are pretty slow. Pretty comparably slow to most of the casts.
Alright. Snake, even when he did get a few moments of disadvantage just forward tilt, really oppressive move. Nikita, Chrom was able to actually go above it and not get edge guarded by it, which I don't really see a lot of Chroms recovering high.
Nikita could honestly be like pretty difficult for Chrom to deal with off stage, but at the same time, I feel like he doesn't have as necessarily a hard time dealing with it because of his quick airspeed. He can just weave around
I
it.
also feel like this Chrom doesn't really get out stage often,
Oof!
as I was saying.
Ouch!
I feel like
That was a
this Chrom
misinput
doesn't-
side B when they tried to up B to recover,
like,
and that
this-
cost them the stock
Yeah,
right there when they had a
Even
pretty
stock-
good thing here.
Chrom is in advantage at the moment. Almost, he went for
Yeah.
that spike
Poking.
again.
Here's something bad about Cypher, but compared to the Super Armor, you can break the Cypher in certain ways that you can't get another one. So if you break Snake's Cypher, in some cases, he will just not be able to recover. He'll just die outright.
Yeah.
Unless you have time to blow up a C4 on him. That's his last resort option.
I mean, but you only really can do that if you get close to Snake, and you usually don't want to do that. Forward
Oh,
tilt.
yeah.
Did he land on the platform?
Did he actually?
He landed on the platform.
Oh my god. Advanced town and city structuring right there.
So here's what happened. He got hit, he air dodged, and then landed on the platform, and I saw Snake walking on it. He wasn't able to get off of it.
It might have actually been intentional to use as like a refuel moment. Like you land on the ground and then you get all of your recovery resources back so you can make a lower, more safe recovery. That Chrom was like really overwhelming, especially on taking advantage of Snake's disadvantage. That was like definitely a big key factor as to why Steven was able to do so well here. They really capitalize on the big weakness that the character has.
Yeah, absolutely. Alright, Icon Lawyer. I genuinely don't know if I pronounced that right.
We do have our following match. I'm gonna butcher this name, which is Vena and Seal are up next.
Vena and Seal. Yeah, I don't know either.
Veina. That is my guess.
Veina. Vienna.
That's a Venia or whatever. That's a brawler.
I feel like
That's a meme name that's come out before.
Yeah, I might be Venia. We'll see momentarily. If they go Greninja, then it's like clear, obvious. It's Venia. But Venia and Seal. I'm gonna assume this is Seal.
Rainbow, I'm gonna DM you something on Discord. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm sorry, what's up?
Just DMing Rainbow something on Discord.
Oh, the tags of the last players was Molotom and Winter, so that Chrome player's name was Winter. I'll try to remember that for later.
It's just the platform thing.
Oh yeah. Should have Discord a bit more open, actually, just for a little more communication. Venia and Yon.
You saw it?
Yeah, I see it. We already saw it too.
Yeah. Alright. Be right back, guys. I gotta eat. I'm just gonna stay muted on call. So.
I think that's okay. Yeah. So I was saying earlier by mistake that Easter was this weekend, but it was because I was secretly hoping for the people who are playing Animal Crossing that they don't have to deal with Zipper T Bunny for a full week. But they do, and that's really sad. I don't know if I like that event at all. I don't even remember the Easter event in Animal Crossing being this long. Like, I thought it was just like a few days, but apparently it's like a whole week? That's crazy to me. And I know that a lot of people are complaining about it because the commonness of the eggs replacing other items that they want, other essentials, like you want to fish for stuff, you want to get stuff from balloons, you want to dig up a fossil and it's actually an egg, you know? And the frequency of eggs is apparently very high. But considering how long this event is, I would get kind of tight about that too. And Animal Crossing is a pretty funny game. I like seeing the way people have been reacting to it on Twitter. Yeah, this is totally Venia. Holy cow. I don't think I've ever seen Venia enter Wi-Fi. But yeah, Venia is very good. Considered one of the best Greninjas in the United States currently. Alongside, comparative to Stroder. I think Stroder might be a little bit better, but they're both, Venia is also a very good player. And we developed a mindset of like how he would play a very aggressive style and avoid using the shield button for defense, especially considering that Greninja's out of shield options are very weak anyway, and it's often better to just put pressure, like just throw out a dash attack and get your opponent to react. So he's constantly going to be provoking this other player here, I feel like, is his game plan. I am totally Chiaki. Oh my goodness. Oh wow, a Banjo. Alright. You know what? I shouldn't be surprised. This character is a bit more common online than I realized. So Venia versus Banjo. And I do know that in Venia's region, there is a very good Banjo player by the name of Utopian Ray. They also use Rosalina and Luma as well, as they were a Rosalina player back in Smash 4. But their Banjo is pretty solid. They also play Palutena, but this Banjo would probably give Venia some good experience here against this player here. And we'll see how it goes. Seems like there's kind of a little bit of stuttering here. It's not looking too solid, but we'll see how it goes down. so far. Yeah, this is pretty much just Venya holding forward a lot of the time here. And like mixing up their movement because Greninja has a lot of quick moving, can be very deceptive with it, and the air movement, especially with being able to stall a Water Shuriken, can really mix up how you land on someone. And Greninja lands very quickly too. Good call out right there. Using the substitute to set him off stage and the forward air. Yeah, at that point, I think that Banjo was kind of just dead in any case. Because either they were going to get hit by that and die to it, or they were getting frame trapped and missing the ledge. Super slick placement on Bunyan's part there to take advantage of that whole thing. Oh, you guys got lagged out. Okay, I'm still seeing this. But, yeah, alright. Okay, I guess my comments on the match won't really matter much then. Okay.
Quite unfortunate.
Mm-hmm. By the way, if it comes down to too many people in the arena, I think Red also has a LAN adapter like me, so his connection should be good. But,
He actually left too there.
Oh, like the arena?
Yeah.
Okay, I had no idea. Okay. Oh my god, I love the way that Venya is punishing this Banjo. Too bad nobody can see it. He's doing something where he's like baiting the Banjo to recover with Wonder Wing High, and then he'll just turn around and pivot grab it like just before the animation ends, and that's a very effective way to punish Wonder Wing too. Because it's one of the few invincible options in this game that can be grabbed out of. If you grab him after using that Wonder Wing, he still loses it. He doesn't get it back. That's a very limited resource option. I'm just trying to brute force their way into a comeback here. I'm seeing it, how they're just trying to Wonder Wing out of the corner and get some extra damage on Venya, overextending. I like that little confirm right there. They picked up off of, they picked up a little backer off a grenade. It was nice. Totally forgot that. Nobody's watching the match. Okay. Venya ended that there with a 2-stock because they got a down throw into no reaction from the Banjo, so they got a quick shadow sneak kill. Make that quick so we can get back into the action.
Thinking it. Let's see. Oh.
Okay, so hopefully this plays out much better. Game 2, on Kalos. Venia taking the first one and immediately getting that first hit of damage off of the dash attack into up smash. One thing that I'm already observing off of Venia is he seems to be a very fundamental based player, honestly. They've been playing Greninja since the beginning of Smash 4, so they are very experienced and very used to it. And I don't think Venia's played anyone else like ever. Like I think he's just always been practicing Greninja, so very consistent with that. You notice how Venia gets a lot of grabs too, even though Greninja's grab range is not that great, but he's still able to get people into a pressured situation very quickly with the way that he puts out a lot of attacks going toward them. Oh my god, up air. Yeah. But Banjo had to stall out his landing a little bit with that egg grenade drop, but it doesn't really matter as Venia closes out that stock. Another grab here. Oh, yee! Okay. So Banjo has 2 jumps there, and I think that Venia was scouting up for that second jump there to try to get that Shadow Sneak off. If he did land that, he would have continued to keep this going. Falling upward to try to set up for a jab block, doesn't connect it. Now he's frame trapping the air dodges from Banjo. Greninja has very quick vertical movement to be able to do that successfully. Oh my god! Oh, he tried so hard to keep that out. Was not able to succeed that, but the setup was right there. It was very smart to send the Banjo up high like that. And Greninja would be up there to meet him too with an up air, but did not find the case. Down throw to back air. Almost gonna close out that stop. This Banjo just has not learned that you just cannot Wonder Wing. And they are dead now as a result, as they lost their jumps too. I believe they used their jumps before committing to the Wonder Wing too. I can already tell. I don't feel like I would be very comfortable playing against Venia because he is always in your face. That is actually kind of scary. Down tilt. That can set up for a tech chase into Wonder Wing. He didn't really pick up on that. Instead, gonna use up 2 Wonder Wings to land the sour spot of 1. Which isn't a very good trade out, I would say. But this optimizes his damage right here. Using the up tilt instead to set up for a falling up air to jab block them. They're dead again for the exact same reason they died in the first stock. They got frame trapped when they wanted to grab the ledge. Or either they would have gotten blown back, or yeah.
See it. Oh.
Surprising. Now we got Urameshi. No, not Urameshi. This is Enhanced. Enhanced PV against Dan.
Danye!
Danye? Oh, Danye the Bowser. Holy shoot. Okay.
Yeah, Danye. Now you remember. You said, oh, wait, Danye.
I remember this tag in particular because of a very jank thing that happened between them and Smoke Pudding. Where they went for, what was it? I think it was Bowser's side B, and it had like no knockback against one Ice Climber, and and Smoke Pudding was able to roll behind them and punish them and killed them instead and won the game. But yeah, Enhanced PP with the Cloud versus Danye, the Bowser main. I actually have not seen very much of this Bowser player, but I am going to get that experience now, and already starting off pretty strong as Bowser has very potent early percent combos, getting 44% off of that one grab, but already Enhanced is just staying up close and personal, making this difficult. I feel like Cloud can definitely make it hard for Bowser, despite Bowser's good out of shield option with up B. I already see that Danye's not opting to use it because of the way that Cloud can just space it, fade away from shield to just bait it out pretty much. Cloud can play very safely on Bowser's shield, and that's not going to be comfortable for him. Runs off with a forward air, almost getting the spike, but not quite. And not getting the kill either. It was good DI on Danye's turn. Close quarters match right now. One thing up close that Bowser definitely has an advantage is that slight range in his aerials. His forward air should beat out all of Cloud's aerials, honestly. Except for back air. Back air is very definitive. I'm trying to look for a side B there. If he can get a Koopa Claw onto a platform, will not take it there. That was very good to hold in there and DI in. Ooh, almost had a buffered SD, but nope. Was able to quickly The thing with cross slash, if it doesn't connect on opponent like that, you actually don't get to continue the cross slash. So it's just that first hit. And that's why they were able to react to that and up B despite that. But there you go, Danye now picking up on that first stock right there. I think what he's trying to do is pressure enhanced shield so that he can condition him. So that he can either get a grab or he can get up more close. Oh wow, that inside hit of Porter is very good for setting up grab. That was 55% and almost dead, Cloud. Very almost dead, Cloud. Indeed dead. That was wow. Okay. The way he was able to cover that neutral get up even after the F tilt with that Bowser bomb, because Bowser bomb just rises up. Love the permanent. The words are fun. The way he set that all up there, just having a plan there. Sometimes you have to describe what you want to say instead of a single word. Ooh, I don't know about that dash attack into shield there from the hands. Now he's in trouble. Not for long. Yeah. The one time that Danye did go for an up B out of shield, they got punished for it. So let's like keep that in mind as Enhanced accidentally air dodges off the stage and dies. Oh dear. Well, at that point of the match, Danye had a pretty good advantage going in there, where he kind of had a lot more things figured out, and he just needed like 1 or 2 more hits to get the kill. The way that he was pressuring ledge, I still feel like he would have been able to close that out in that instance, even if Enhanced hadn't have gone off stage entirely like that.
That boy Danye is back out. I didn't realize that was Danye.
Hey, until you like saw swallowing the aim, I said, "Oh, Danye enhanced.
Yeah, that
That's
boy.
gonna be nice."
Yeah, that boy Danye. Straight back to it too, huh? They ain't playing no games.
Yeah, I can really tell how Danye optimizes their spacing to get the biggest punishes that they can so far. Up throw at 0% can set up for neutral air, forward air, and I think it can also set up for up air. It's all dependent on the way your opponent DIs out of Bowser's up throw. Otherwise, if you don't pick up on the correct DI, you're only gonna get that one hit right there, as Danye didn't really fully get. Good thing started there. It seemed like Enhanced. Cloud has quite a few different ways to mix up pressure. One way that's very visible and noticeable is how you can cancel the first few hits of cross slash, and then you can just go for a different option entirely. You can cancel like, oh, I could jab your shield and provoke you. I could go for a grab because you're holding shield to try to block all cross slash. And you want to do this, of course, because you don't want to take the full percent of getting hit by a cross slash, because that's at least 20% to give to Cloud for free. You do not want to do that.
No.
Right now, Enhanced is looking pretty solid at the moment, but like anything can change if Bowser just faces one aerial in a certain way. That neutral air can set up for combos reliably at mid% and even kill percent. You can get back air, as Danye in that particular moment had a setup and they looked for a read on Enhanced jump in. Did not get it, and instead Enhanced is going to catch your landing with Limit Cross Slash. The way that Enhanced has been using Limit Cross Slash has been great for covering the landings. Alright, just going to be patient around this Flame Breath. The reason why they're doing it right there is either to poke you and get an opening or make you force an approach out. Get that up for free though. Alright. Bit of a hasty landing there from Danye. Don't really feel like that down air in particular was very necessary. It has a lot of wind up. Yeah. See, just Enhanced just walks away on reaction, it almost looks like. People Claw not gonna pick up the stock. It was close though. That is actually very smart knowledge on Cloud. I feel like it's not like super remarkable, but it's important to know that your airspeed with Cloud gets faster, so you know that you can get to a stage quicker than having to use a up B to recover instead. And that moment with Limit, they were just able to air dodge in because they were able to get close enough to do so in the first place. Whereas if they didn't have limit, they would have been forced to up being. And up being is not necessarily something you want to do when you have limit, because if you use a special once, then your limit goes back to uncharged. Another way this can happen, of course, is after 15 seconds, Cloud's limit gauge will burn back to 0 if you do not use it at all. Enhance loves to use the limit to set up pressure. With Blade Beam in particular, it's so good to do this because it will often poke full shield with the amount of hitboxes that come out from it. Also, if you landed up close to Cloud, you can follow up off of it too. We've been talking about a lot of knowledge-based stuff with the Cloud in this game. Just seeing this Cloud in a very comfortable state. Yeah, they figured that out extremely hard with that empty hop in front of their shield right there. Made it look like they were going to press a button to approach them, but instead they just waited a frame extra for Danya to jump out of shield, and they covered that defense expertly. Enhanced, bringing this to game 3.
Definitely ain't free. Love the competition.
Making this very hard for our Bowser friend very quickly, too.
It's a good time to do a few pluck. Oh, it's not. Never mind. Here we go.
No, they
Danya
go back.
versus Enhanced.
I don't know if they went
TV.
back to the same stage or they just picked stages real quickly. I apologize for looking down. I should never really do that, but yeah, is what it is. I do think a different stage might be favored for Bowser, and definitely Town and City looks like a good pick to me. Bowser just gets a couple aerials off the side. He will take the stock. Definitely very benefited from smaller side blast zones. This is very telling to me that this is a hard matchup for Bowser, though. I already saw like shades of that in the first game with the way that it opened up, and Hass was like really hard to punish him. So Bowser has to play a more aggressive game, and they have to deal with some of the range that Cloud has on their options here. Yeah, and they have to very much capitalize on their landing. You're seeing how Danya just frame traps them right here to get some of their damage going. I'm actually really surprised F-Tilt has super armor in it. That is true. And I'm surprised that it doesn't last very long, because I thought that that would just go through the get-up attack. But I'm pretty sure the reason why it didn't actually is because get-up attack has invincibility on it. So ignore what I did say there. Enhanced wave of pressure right there. He just floated around him and waited for him to jump and called it out back. But Danya, yeah, there it is. And that little platform boost, too. This allows him to get there quicker with his grounded movement. I think Bowser's faster on the ground than in the air. So that benefits him. If not, it doesn't really matter too much in the moment. Yeah, you just can't punish Cloud. He harasses your shield so much. Even with the up tilts, he wasn't able to grab out a shield either. Oh, God! Enhanced times that 2-frame. It's a sizable lead here. Limit is right there, yeah. I don't think Enhanced meant to use it right away, but he'll take the reward he got off of it, for sure. Catching the roll in. Bowser's huge hurtbox frame, making it hard to roll behind long-lasting hitboxes sometimes. This happens to other big heavies as well. And Ridley is too. Ridley as well, which I should mention, even though he isn't a heavy, he's still a very big body character. So it does apply to him. Oh, gotta be careful. Bowser or Cloud could totally just jump over that flame and hit you for it. Okay, Danya, what do you got here? And one thing that I noticed, one option I noticed Danya doesn't seem to really like is to dash tag. I completely understand that because Bowser's dash tag doesn't really set up for much and it's pretty laggy on shield. But at this point, it might be a surprise option to like at least put him in the air. Or something that could help. Jeez, use the cross slash to get Bowser off you and get back to stage. Such a powerful swing. Oh, that's looking like a last resort option right there. He has to recover low. What's your option? Oh, you're gonna get clipped by the blade beam right there. And enhance covers the roll in and the get up. He's gonna take that 2-1.
I like you, Enhanced PV, but I was
Yeah.
actually rooting for Dante. Danye, my bad. I said Dante. Danye.
Understandable. I can understand liking how Bowser plays. I think he's probably the most fun heavy to watch and root for.
Yeah, he's such a good character. He's such a. Like you said earlier, words are hard. All right, but I just really enjoyed him. I enjoyed when he won the last time. It's been a while though, so I'm glad to see him back.
Mm-hmm. Bowser and Donkey Kong, actually, I want to add to that. I think both of those are really fun heavy to watch.
Right,
The
and
other
both
ones
of those
just get
players are really cool too.
shredded, and they don't really have many good options, but those two characters can really do some work.
You know, Chunky's Kong showing was good. Unfortunately, he DQ'd
Absolutely.
tonight, but it'd have been cool to see him. But you know, it be what it be.
Easy JV.
So it's Easy JV versus J Scorp, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I have to know who Jake Scorp is too. They are another Snake Man.
Indeed. Indeed. King Milano, we'll have to be sure to get some smoke pudding every day, man. It needs to be done. I need some of that ice climber action in our lives.
Yeah. Okay. I found the image I was looking for. I love this image so much. One of my favorite images of New Horizons is this girl villager who's been fishing, and they are showing off an octopus that they just caught. And there's an octopus villager right behind them, and they look super angry. I love that image. It's so good.
Are you playing a lot of Animal Crossings?
No, I don't have the game,
Okay.
so I don't really play it. I just kind of enjoy the experience from how people share it on Twitter.
I'm kind of surprised how popular it is, to be honest. I always knew it was a very popular game. I just didn't know it was this popular.
People really like games that just let you relax and kind of do your own thing. That's exactly what Animal Crossing is. It's a very zen-like game where you just focus on construction, on like building up a town, talking to your villagers, doing little quests for them and stuff. That's pretty much all it is to it. I'd say it's even less complex than New Leaf was too with New Horizons, because in New Leaf you had a lot of mayorly duties, but in this game it's more focused on just, yeah. I mean, technically you own the island, I guess, but it's not really stated like that at all. There's J Scorp right on cue. I gotta share this where I mentioned it before. There we go.
I'll have to ask her
Let's
hot
get
take
into
after
it.
this match.
Easy JV. Hey, that's actually pretty similar to Enhanced PV, but it's definitely not the same player at all. We'll see very shortly in their play. Although Enhanced also does play Wolf for the little trivia there. Alright, J Scorp, do that military crawl right in there. death with 3 dares off the side. Good lord. Oh no, don't do it again to him. Okay. What an entrance to this. Just crawl under the laser. And God, easy JP, dude. He's getting kind of destroyed right now. The way J Scorp is just so confident to set up. I didn't even know he had a grenade on him. That's just how effective that is. What is going on? Woo! You gotta chill, J Scorp, okay? I don't think I've ever seen this guy go this ham on someone like this. Jeez! Is it 82? What's he gonna do? Covers the tech in with the down tilt? J Scorp's been looking for these F's matches. He just knows this is the kind of opponent they can kind of just do what he wants. This is looking like an game ender play right here. Yeah! You're gonna roll right in. Damn. That wasn't really a quick match. That felt mad fast. Holy cow. Yeah, that was that. It was
That
more
was
than a minute. That was
certainly, yeah, that was certainly
overwhelming play. We'll call it the word of the day today that I've been using. Overwhelming.
It was definitely a tough look. Tough look.
I need a clip of that first stock, and maybe the second one too. Oh my god.
I got them both.
Nice.
And that's not disrespectful.
That is.
As long as the tournament's kind of slow,
J Scorp.
I'll I'll clip, you know, all the kills and stuff if they're pretty cool. Obviously, those were pretty cool. Especially that first one. I was like, goodness gracious, that's foul.
Yeah, the way that first one even set up too, he just crawled under the laser and immediately punished the end leg first nair, and then he was able to get another one before the Wolf could do anything. And at that point, Wolf was just dead. He had to side B, which wasn't quick enough to avoid getting hit by a third nair. What the hell? Snake nair playing. Oh my god. And if that first game is anything, we might potentially just be in for a ride with J Scorp today. We'll see. Because we're going to go to game 2. This might be a stage switch too. Yeah, it is indeed going to be a stage switch. Alright, let's see. Exact same way to punish. Okay. I gotta settle down a little bit here. Definitely gonna need a little round up. Alright. Yeah. Get that time to stick a C4 on him as we're just seeing this little red flash trading back and forth. Actually, I don't think there is a C4. It might have dropped by now. Nope! There's the C4. I was aware of it being placed on Wolf's body, that's for sure. Oof. Wow, Wolf F-tilt. Apparently people complain about that move not working. I'm pretty sure that's like one of Wolf's best moves. So, I don't know. Jesus Christ. Why is this Wolf just landing into everything the Snake is doing? I can't. Oh, J Scorp. Yeah. He is indeed dead. It's a little unfortunate. Tried to air dodge to get back to the ledge. Did not. JV finally has something to say, maybe? Got 58%, 66, cuts to three lasers and a grenade blow up too. Alright, easy JV got some momentum going now. And J Scorp's just gonna kill itself. Are you gonna bring this back? I don't know. I feel like the way that J Scorp is moving around, he definitely looks like he's just playing around with his opponent, really just messing with him. Oh my god. That first hit in there could have set up for a little tech chase. Wow, this matchup looks kind of... I don't know if I should really say about the character matchup, because honestly, it's just Jay Scorp. Just effectively using Snake's tools. The Wolf kind of isn't showing a lot of comfort with them. Alright, JV. What do you got here? Not gonna catch that air dodge, so... Yeah, Jay Scorp gonna get behind them with the dash attack across up. And catches that jump in with the up smash. That will be it. Nice. Nice moment right there on the stream. 202 Jay Scorp. Moving on.
All right. Looks like we're getting Braxton and Vena.
Braixen and Benya.
Benya, there we go.
Yes. And Braixen, the Pokemon evolution of Fennekin. Jigglypuff man that we saw last week. And we saw them up against a different pro player in Key. But this time they're up against Benya, the Greninja. Really have to wonder how this will go. I don't think Puff is that great of a character to fight Greninja, but we'll see. Gonna have a lot of hard time getting air control.
Sorry about that. If you guys catching yelling daughter. He wasn't the cheesy player fighting against Lieutenant Surge last week, was he?
Braixen? No.
Yeah. Okay.
Braixen was the Jigglypuff player that fought Key.
Okay. It's like, man, who was that? The cheesiest of cheese, man. It was crazy. I'm not sure if you were there when they were doing that. I think you might have left by then.
Yeah, I had to leave for like most of the top 8. That's true.
Oh, it was it was a match. All right, it was a match. It was really, really entertaining, but all he's trying to do was cheese. I'm actually about to look it up. It was that interesting. So while we're waiting, I'm just curious. You know, you're a fan of drama. I think at least. What do you think about all this hate happening on social media, especially towards Wi-Fi players and so on and so forth?
Hold up. I'm not necessarily... I wouldn't describe myself as a fan of drama.
Okay.
But I definitely kind of get pulled into it a lot. I see things going on and then I just kind of like develop my own thoughts. I often feel like I should be keeping to myself, even though they're not like super negative thoughts. They would just be more beneficial to stay out of the situation. But since I don't really do that, I can still share my thoughts. And like, I think I've already like talked about the thing with King Chris right now, and like he's just getting a lot of hate from just like people who have absolutely no idea who he is at this point. It's definitely just starting to build up into mob culture, where complete randoms are starting to react to it because they see other top players reacting to it. Like, oh man, I really don't want to name drop, but I feel like I kind of have to give context to the situation. Let's just do it as a PGR Roy player has been kind of pulling apart King Chris lately and just mocking him because he's beating him on Wi-Fi and just insulting him, and like he has like absolutely nothing to do with the whole like King Chris has been multi-turning and doing colluding and stuff like that. He has nothing to do with it. He's just like reacting to it. He sees it happening, and he's just like, "Oh, King Chris is a bad person. Let me pull him apart." Like, I don't really like that. I think that's just a really unprofessional thing to do if you're a top player. But yeah, again, I'm not gonna say their name because that's kind of toxic. So.
Right. I also saw Meister put out a tweet longer about it. About
all I saw that.
So
Meister's been dealing with negative vibes for a long time, though. There are people who genuinely don't like him. I think Meister's a really nice person. He seems like a great guy. Like from the people who like talk about how they train with him, how he's really pleasant to be around. I could totally see it. He seems like a really quirky guy. You just sometimes get the wrong impression when you see him pop off over like small victories that you feel like he shouldn't be popping off because he's a game watch. Anyway, let's get back to the matches. We're gonna get a rest right there. Nice tech chase from Breakson. Oh, I don't know about that pound though. See, Greninja doesn't, or Jigglypuff doesn't exactly have very many good ranged tools to approach Greninja if they're charging a smash attack like that though. Oh, but Breakson though. 50% lead. This is prime rest percent. They get a jab lock. This is death for sure. So you can do jab lock into Sting. Tried to catch a landing with F smash. They just keep going with aerial pressure. Jigglypuff's biggest strong points. Despite being a pretty underwhelming character, definitely not underwhelming with how they can just put the pressure. Oh my god! It was called out their landing. What? Are you insane? Oh my god, I thought Venya was gonna get the Shadow Sneak right there. Water Shuriken to Shadow Sneak is true thing! Oh, you kidding me? That hitbox is silly. Oh man, got completely reversaled with that ninja technique coming out from Venya's Greninja. Breakson kind of thought they had it right there, went right down there to meet Venya, and they got one more hitbox that would have killed them off. But yeah, that was definitely a very risky play that they probably should not have gone for right there. You could tell they were really confident too. They were definitely feeling it yourself. Like if they actually intend to go for something like rollout, the player has to be very confident what they're gonna do, that it's gonna work. And I think the rollout would have worked if they released it like a second sooner. It actually would have killed Venya from center stage. I'm pretty sure as well. Imagine dying to freaking roll out. Oh my god. But no, didn't happen. Venya's graces have been saved. Gonna get it to game 2. Pretty close match. Was not expecting it to be that close, in fact. Alright. FD seems like pretty neutral, all things considered. So seeing it come back here doesn't surprise me too much. So I was talking about how I think that Greninja can cover airspace really well. They have projectile that can do this, and their arrows are pretty quick to do that as well. You don't really want to trade with Greninja's Nair because it will set up for a lot of things. Hit confirms, jab lock rest, or jab lock sing, F smash! Not gonna risk missing a rest at ledge. I completely understand that because we did miss that. They could have had the possibility of falling off the stage and dying. Very good early pickup from Breakson otherwise though. And I want to talk a little bit more about this airspace thing because, like, I think one thing I undervalued is that Jigglypuff's airspeed is very quick. This is probably a rest right here, but it isn't going to kill. It's going to kill Jigglypuff. I think they need... I don't know if they necessarily know how to do it, but if they had done falling up air into rest, that would have definitely done enough percent to kill Venya off the top. Would have been way more worth it to go for. Even if it could have traded them a stock, they would have been up 2 stocks here. Or up a stock here, sorry. But it is pretty much almost up a stock regardless. Around this percent, heck, Jigglypuff could land a sweet spot dash attack at ledge and it would kill. If Greninja jumps around Greninja the wrong way, or if Venya jumps around Puff the wrong way, I'll tilt the second off the top too. Oh, Breakson. Trying to air to get back, and once again getting outranged. Brings us to the last stock though with that Nair. If they get another jab lock confirmed, they cannot mess up the punish like they did on that second stock. That's actually kind of costing them a lot right now. Oop, pound. Nope. There's a pound right there. Sets up. And he's kind of forced to block an attack, otherwise it's going to set up. Underrated scary moments from low tiers. Greninja, or Puff, excuse me. Puff hovering around you, threatening to pound or just set you into tech chases. Not good. Oh yeah. Breakson knew they were gonna roll away, but Jigglypuff's too slow to run after them like that. They have to chase in the air to make a tech chase like that. Oh yeah. 7 to fair does have a window on different weights. You don't fight lightweights too often like Jigglypuff. Not a featherweight, no. God, Breakson, you insist on doing this. You are scaring me right now. You are going to get Galaxy killed again, please. Ooh, do or die. Puff's late hit kills are not very good. Venya right here. Threatening with these forward airs. Breakson trying to push it out to all they've got right now. Throw the F smash. Kind of doing everything they have to with their character, in my opinion. Doesn't die. That's going to do it, though. Up throw from Venya. At that point, Breakson was doing the absolute best that they could to continue to pressure Venya as much as they could and not get scared into playing too defensive. That's exactly what Venya wanted. And in that moment, I could tell the pressure was just a little bit too much. They were forced to shield, and Greninja has a very powerful up throw at high percent that you did not want to get caught by. Man, that was really close. I know I sounded like I was very biased for Breakson right there, where I was like, Breakson, don't do this, Breakson, do this. But it's like, when you see someone play so well, but also make such stupid decisions that cost them moments in the game, you can't help but sympathize for that. And I really feel like Breakson honestly had what it took to win that set. The entire set. I'm not joking. They were playing that incredibly well. But of course, credits to Venya, as they were the one to take the set over 2-0.
Hopefully, J Scorp actually does respond though. Mulatto, as he hasn't checked in yet, but I have pinged him in Discord. So if not, you might want to find someone else. If there's someone else to play. With that said, it's a good time to do some of the plugs. So this is Smash Weekly 112. We do this every Sunday, holiday and family permitting. So if you're looking for information about future events, go ahead and join our Discord. And you can find the information you're looking for there. You can always ping an admin, and we'll go ahead and get you that information. Outside of that, we do a King of the Hill on Wednesdays at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. To join that, just come to stream, ask to join, and we'll get you added to the list. And you just need to win 10 times on stream to take away the money. Doesn't need to be in a row. You just need to win 10 times. Finally, for Smash Weekly, today's event, we do something called the Show Match Shuffle, which is the $2 funded money match by us. Type !SM in chat, and you'll be faced against other people who've been eliminated from today's event and have not placed top 3. That's the gist and everything going on. Tonight, we had Red come out for a little bit. But our usual caster, Rainbow, is around. What's up? What's going on? I'm going to go ahead and
I had to mute for a second. Sorry.
Oh, no, you're good. Let me go ahead and provide you Rainbow's information. You can check him out on Twitter.
I'm saying clap him up.
Rainbow will be there for you. She's friendly enough. It'll be happiness all around.
We're having G Scorp versus Enhanced PV. Should be a good match.
Both of these two players that we saw playing, they were really into it. So to see them match up against each other will be very interesting clash indeed.
Be getting ready to go here shortly. They're just making some adjustments. Let me go ahead and ping them just to make sure they are around. Enhance may have stepped away real quick. It may be a good idea to grab the other people. Promo. I'm not sure. I mean, they're green, but I just don't see Enhanced. Enhanced isn't doing anything.
I'm kind of hoping they show up. Really want to see this match.
No, we're gonna migrate to Promo and Venya.
Promo and Venya should be good too, though.
Oh, well, now they're filling it out. Of course they would. It'd be like that.
Enhanced?
Yeah, he's filling it out now.
All right. Get in here, you.
I'll message him.
Okay, Venya joined. I have no idea what we're seeing at this point now. I mean, Venya and Promo are both here. I think. Oh my god, everybody is here!
Whoa, whoa, whoa! It's a party! It's a party! It's a party!
Everybody is here!
Okay, Raymantic, if you have had lag, ooh, am I? Okay, I'm not muted. If you have lag, please be sure to let us know. We can do lag tests. We actually are waiting in the wings to do some of that stuff. So if you're having issues with lag, just ask for a lag test, whether it be in Discord, in Smash GG. We prefer it in Smash GG just because it pings us. We can go straight to it. In Discord, we have to find it and find you in bracket and so on and so forth. But you can ask it, and then we'll go ahead and do that. So I sent promo and Vienna away. We're gonna do enhanced PV. I was just getting ahead because I wasn't sure if he's gonna show up, and having a match ready is obviously pretty important.
There we go. Finally, let's get into it. Game 1 between J Scorp and Enhanced PV. Starting us off on the classic. This might be a button check. Kind of looks like it. Nope. Actual gameplay. Enhanced was just a little bit too slow to get into the game. J Scorp nice enough to let him get that hit right there. Make this kind of an even game. And we are definitely seeing something very different from the last time J Scorp fought their opponents in Enhanced, playing very differently. For starters, they opt to go into the air a lot, which is something that a War player wasn't doing at all. And I noticed that by doing this and using these platforms to kind of bounce back and forth, it makes it a bit hard for Snake to chase after them. Also playing very defensively to not let these aerials open up. But J Scorpion, oh, I love the idea. I love the idea. They use the up smash and then they use the up B to cancel into an up air. Oh, there's that combo again. Got the Sour Spot though, so no kill. Two C4 drops. Okay. Have to respect that up smash. Gives J Scorpion some time to set up. Why would you go for finishing touch? I like it though. I like it. If that landed, it would have been flashy. The dead center of PS2. Wow. I can see that Snake can pretty easily just drop up smashes at the ledge, and Cloud kind of just has to deal with it because he doesn't let snap right away, of course. Oop, nope. He's gonna drop a Nikita. Okay. Was expecting something else, but the way that Enhanced approached that I think was very smart. It would have covered pretty much any option that J Scorp did. The only problem was he just barely did not space it. Now he's taking 38% of the sour hit of the C4. I don't think that has a sour. It just has a big explosion box. But because he jumped in it there, that put him in prime position for J Scorp to follow up with the back too. There! There indeed. That did not kill, surprisingly. You would think that a limit move like that would actually just be able to take a stock relatively easy, but no, Limit Blade Beam is actually kind of weak in some situations. I've kind of highlighted it on its strengths, but otherwise the kill power, it's not right there. Oh yeah, you have to pay back the ledge shift with that from Enhance. Swings the backer, takes the stock, but J Scorp is very much not behind, not very far behind that is. only really needs one good setup. J Scorp has been showing pretty good damage output. Right here, what matters is getting this kill. Enhance is not going to make it easy for them there. Cloud Upper, still a very remarkable juggling tool. Oh, great capitalization right there. So one thing to note already is we knew that the up smash was going to fall on Cloud, but also a C4 drop would also be pretty effective as well. Oh my god, that was a very near kin. Cloud is so fragile in moments like that. Yeah, shoot out the immediate blade beam right there I think was a really good idea. It kind of prevented the grenades from being a wall. And it allows Enhance to continue to play this patient game of just not really giving J Scorp very much respect. Yep, had to recover high with that up B and very quickly, because if they hadn't have gone for that up B at that moment or any hitbox, forward air would have certainly been them out. Uh-oh. He went high on purpose. Yep. Yep, I knew exactly what he was looking for. Enhance, very aware as well that if he got hit by the C4, it would have set up into the upper C, was just going to shield that. Stay alive. J Scorp really playing this to the last moment as best they can, but they are not going to do that right there. Enhance covered the B reverse movement towards the ledge by just being ready for it. That's pretty much it. I would say that that was honestly a hard read. Or even better, just kind of knew that they were going to go there. Enhance going to take game 1.
See how it turns out. It's kind of a weird match to me. I don't know what it is. It just didn't feel very straightforward.
Yeah, I can definitely understand that. You're going to see a lot of different play styles coming out here.
So they're
It's like you kind of
back
have to play
PSG.
this mix-up play style. If you give Snake too much respect, then he just starts setting up projectiles and camping you out. If you get in his face too often, then he's going to start baiting your approaches more. And if you play the mid-range too much, then he is more comfortable to space with aerials and throw out dash attacks. So you kind of have to manage all three of those playstyles really well. And as the Snake player, you kind of have to multi-manage as well. The big thing is that J Scorp is pressuring Enhanced a lot with like, I could do this setup into getting a big combo starter. He has basically shown his hand on purpose in the first game to make Enhanced feel anxious about some things. And there are some places where J Scorp definitely has an edge over Enhanced. In edge guarding, Enhanced has very few options to avoid the ledge traps that Snake has been presenting. Oh, nice little parries right there. That's good stuff, good stuff. And now J Scorp playing this a little bit differently to start. Kind of trying to get these aerial hits into space around Cloud. Kind of playing a Cloud kind of game, honestly, I want to say. Little sneaky Nikita from behind. Oh my. I feel like that sub was intentional too. Sour dash attack set for up smash. It actually looked like that might have been close to true. Yep, gonna brute force right there. One of those moments where you don't want Snake to comfortably camp with that C4 there. Oh, is J Scorp dead? Yeah, C4 is already on the stage. They can't blow themselves up. They're done. A little bit of an unfortunate pineapple. It is what it is, though. Alright, Enhance, up the other shield. On reaction to the dash tag, yeah. They baited that out, too. I don't particularly like that J Scorp keeps going for that same setup. I feel like they could be using that to condition Enhanced instead of just trying to fish for that. Because that's what it appears to be what J Scorp is doing. They're trying to get this kill option off of just like, hopefully, maybe this will poke their shield, but it's not working. So, Yee! Finishing touch from Enhance. Very flashy move to Landon. They landed it back, that's for sure. And I covered J-Scorp crossing up with dash attack too. Now they're forced to recover high too, but again, it's not the best place to be above Cloud. He can juggle you so freely with his uppers. So something J-Scorp really has to keep in mind. Alright, gets the stock there, but this is a bit of a comeback situation. They have to do a lot of work here. This matchup just kind of looks like... If I have to be honest, this matchup kind of looks good for Cloud. Like the way that he's been able to just play all the styles that I described. You kind of have to play effectively against them. Snake. I think that's been really complimenting to his character and style. Yeah. Downer on shield from Snake is in fact not safe, as he lands kind of in front of you a bit like that, with a bit of lag too. So Enhance, kind of knowing that, he has the punish ready, and that's going to be the set. Really just kind of built up a lead as things got along. And when I observed in the first game where J-Scorp had advantages, he wasn't able to put Enhanced in those advantages. Enhanced was playing better stage control in that second game to not get put in the corner as much, especially being put off stage. I can't count the amount of times that Enhanced was off stage, even on one hand. So, yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty tough.
It was very tough.
I imagine we'll go into Vienna versus Enhanced PV up next. Indeed,
Venya.
Venya. Thank you for correcting me. I always need it. But this will take us
Where
to
are
winners
we in
finals.
bracket? Because this is winners finals. Okay. Yeah.
In the winners finals, losers is
I was
about
gonna say these
match or
matches
two.
sound kind of stacked, and they have indeed been very stacked. That means Braxton got guaranteed top 12. So yeah, I'm really happy for him, because I saw them have a decent run last week, but this looks like a better run for them. So, yeah, dude.
After this, maybe we could get Danya again.
Maybe.
There's smoke pudding
maybe.
every day. Oh,
Yeah.
man. Oh, no. I wanted it.
We're gonna get some good players and losers for sure. This is looking like one of the most stacked tourneys in a while to me, to be honest. Like, just in like pure, like, a lot of top high level players are here today. Not like, oh, there's a few like super strong players, but like a lot of these players are like really good still. So when you see all these players around similar skill levels.
One of these days, all these top players will enter and stay in. It'll be amazing. So amazing.
The Omega Wi-Fi bracket, that'd be insane.
I miss ANG too. Like, kind of surprised he stopped. Kind of had like one bad showing last week.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure if it was bad showing, you know? And he just kind of, all right, I'm out.
I hope he didn't just stop coming because of that one bad play. It did kind of feel like the first week he came in, a lot of people were unfamiliar with Toon Link, and he was also just super confident in his play. I could tell what the steps he went for. The next week that I saw him come out, they didn't really go for a lot of the same setups. I didn't see them go for a single projectile hitbox into up B. I understand that it's a bit of a risky thing, but to see that they would go for it constantly before and land it with a lot of success, and now they're just not going for it, shows like a difference in mindset to me, that they might start feeling like, oh, people are starting to figure me out. If I do this, it's too much of a risk. So they're kind of dropping some of their punishes and they're not really playing as much of their game. And then 2 weeks after their first showing, at that point, it's very possible they ran into people who really understood what Toon Link would do and just made it really hard for them. But I'm not really sure. Could have also just been a mindset thing. They could have SD'd and had some costly moments that just really made them not want to play. But yeah, I do hope to encourage them to keep coming out, though. They were certainly the best Toon Link player I've ever seen play Smash Ultimate. Really, really solid.
Yeah. You never know what he's been going through either, you know?
Mhm.
Like with all these people getting all this hate, which is quite normal, especially for people who win. But, you know, hey. And it's kind of common, you know, if you ever listen to Zero's story and so on and so forth, you know, where he talks about how he just hated by everybody, you know? And it's kind of like our community, I guess. I don't know. It's just always weird.
It's kind of a good thing that it's kind of being brought up right now, because this is definitely a very important thing. If you want to become a top level player, you have to learn to get used to people not liking you. In fact, like just as a person in general,
If you win
the
in
most
general.
realistic expectation is that not every person in the world is going to like you. In fact, some of those people who don't like you will straight up just hate you for maybe no reason at all, maybe no logical reason. They'll just hate you. And that's just something that you have to deal with if you want to play at a top level, because if you can't deal with it, this adds extra pressure to your mentality, and it can make things very hard for you to continue to progress yourself and believe in yourself. I would say that's not really a great start to Winner's Finals for Enhanced. That's kind of how Cloud is. Cloud's Climb Hazard, when going down, has a very, very tight window of distance that you can grab the ledge. And it seemed they were just outside of that. Dash attack coming off in the hands right there. High backer. This is looking... Okay, no. Gonna wait on this limit here. I felt like they had an opportunity to just edge guard their up B with a 2-frame neutral B, but they did not see that opportunity themselves, so maybe they didn't have it. One thing that's really good with Enhanced that I need to highlight a little bit is every time that they do like slight movement with jumps, they always start with like a little bit of limit charge and then they jump. That limit charge in one way can bait someone to be like, hey, stop doing that. But in another, it's like even if they don't, you're getting additional limit charge. And you're taking advantage of the fact that Cloud's limit charge can get you full pretty quickly. It helps a lot to have limit. And to be able to get so much easy access out of it for Cloud makes this character a lot better than he would be otherwise. Limit is a great tool, but the fact that it doesn't last for so long already hurts. So if you can just get it more often, that can really compensate. Okay. Have to dodge that right there. Up B the other way to try to avoid the Hydro Pump. Unfortunately not enough though. Venya scouting out that ledge option. It's one thing to be able to recover consistently to the stage, but the next step is not getting called out after the recovery. Because then you still have to deal with someone ledge trapping you. Alright, let's see. Venya right here, he's continuing to play this style where he just pressures your shield, kind of forces you to do something that he can set up combos with. And he pressures you with combo starters too. Alright. Han's gonna get that whiff off of Venya's grab and get the down smash. I think that's something you could actually take advantage of against Venya. Is that he likes to use Greninja's grab a lot, and it's one of the more punishable ones. So if you can scout it out, that's a pretty smart way to get a kill. Especially for Enhanced here. Yeah. Just gonna opt for the reset after that up air. And he's stalling themselves with these water shurikens here to try to stay outside of up air distance. Getting really close, yeah. Kinda crazy that if you hit Cloud, you reward him. Ain't it? Oh yeah, directional air dodge. He's gonna frame shot that with the dash attack. If we can just keep Cloud in disadvantage, you won't be able to use that limit. Or if Cloud just straight up misses. I'm gonna get that right there. He did those neutral airs right there to try to space out to see if he could get an up air or a back air. Could not, so forced back to neutral here. really close right here. Just a lot of really good shield defense from Enhanced here. Prevent Greninja from closing out his stock. But it's getting to that point where he could just get grabbed right out of it, so. And you see how he kind of has hold shield for a while here, so Venya might just call it out entirely. Ooh, yep, there it is. Seen that before, where a Greninja player will hit you with an up air, and then they will just they'll be able to get down to the ground in time. If they don't get that up air and you dodge it, then they will frame trap your landing with down smash. We've seen this before from other players too. So Venya right there with that frame trap will take game number 1. Very tight.
Good on him.
And honestly think Enhanced would have straight up won if he had an SD to 40. So that's a bit unfortunate because of how close that was. That he might just feel like, oh man, I totally had that. But again, that's that thing. You gotta keep that mentality up if you're playing at this level. Tilting yourself is detrimental to Smash play. It can really hinder you.
So don't tilt.
Oh, it's so easy to just say don't tilt, but there's definitely a lot of process to it. You can just easily start doubting little things, and then that adds up to doubting yourself entirely. Dude, that's the hard part. Right to game 2. And Venya's already shifting the way they pressure shield too. Off of that landing forward air, they went for 2 down tilts, recognizing that they don't drop shield right away and trying to provoke them to do so. Right now, we're just seeing the simple stuff though from Enhanced, just these cloud up Bs out of shield, punish these unsafe aerials on shield. And Enhanced seems to know when they've been really unsafe pressure that he can up B too. There's a dash attack right there. Venya trying to jump away. Gets called out by that. Limit cross slash. Untechable. I mean, like, did you expect it to be techable? Because I sure didn't. Alright, Enhanced just looks so much comfortable. I mean, I would be too if I had a lead like this. Venya is quickly tearing it away. Can't show too much comfort versus Venya, because he will constantly go for you right here. And Venya already recognizes that he's conditioned the shield, so he's getting more grabs as a result, because he knows that Enhanced is shielding his onward attacks. Wow, that flank really benefited Venya there. Particularly benefited Venya because you did not want to get you don't want to get cross flashed. Take a lot for it. Oh, shoot! Punish Venya for pushing that a little too hard, going too deep. Cross-flat spike given a stock advantage to Enhance that definitely benefits him right now. He was at a high percent at that point where Venya probably would have killed him outright anyway. So just take him out early. And now he's got this momentum showing right here. Parry, grab, solid stuff. Might be recognizing some predictability in the timing of Venya's fastball forwarders and really punishing for it. Okay, yeah, has to recover low. Venya's threatening the high space there. So he's going to burn the limit right there. And it's smart in Venya's spot to threaten that airspace. Because of that as well. Wow, just barely outside the range of the wind box on Hydro Pump. They have to give it everything they could get to make that recovery. Little up smash? A little late on that one. A little late. Down tilt to forward air, catches DIN. But that puts Enhanced on their last stock here. Venya, pretty close to falling out of this game though here. There's these threatening backers at ledge. Clouds will do this to provoke you to pick an option. Pretty much what they want here. Ooh, that was like a misinput, but that certainly loved it right there. The up smash covering the overhead swing to take game 2 for Enhanced and bring this to game 3. Confidence certainly looks like it is flowing in Enhanced right now. A lot of momentum going to his side.
Gotta say, Enhance is looking a little favored there. And I like my Greninja play, but
I would say that. Enhance has been always really like cleaned up after game one of like the sets that we've seen. Game one is like a good game. He either wins or he barely loses it. But then the next game, he's just so much further ahead. Now this game 3.
Do it for Wi-Fi enhanced.
Do it for Wi-Fi. Yeah. Enhanced definitely a very... I think he's more primarily a Wi-Fi player. Wi-Fi can be a good environment if you make it one. There we go. All Cloud in this winner side of brackets. See how it goes.
Here we go.
Again, big weakness of Cloud right here is that they could just get feather touched off stage and they could die really early. Hydro Pump will threaten Climb Hazard recovery a lot, forcing him to have to mix up his angles, have to recover high in some situations. Yeah. Definitely cannot count out Venya because of that. Right now in this neutral play, again, Enhance is just baiting out some unsafe attacks on shield that he can up B out. Oh no. Yeah. And he had his jump too. There was no reason to miss the ledge there. There goes all the momentum he had right there. Now he's at a deficit. Oh dear. Looking a little bit shaky. I don't like that. I don't like to see that sudden change. Really no reason to get super nervous in my opinion. Venya is starting to make him really flinch. These jump air dodges to avoid the aerial approaches from Greninja. Yeah, understandable. Yep. Kinda need to clean the stock up right now, I think. But Enhance, he's being patient. Excuse me. Then up B, out of shield, back air. Forces Greninja high, and Greninja can still Shadow Sneak between that Blade Beam. So despite Enhance's efforts to stop him from making a high recovery, Greninja will stubbornly do it anyway. Because he has the tools to not really have to worry about it. Okay, yeah. This is definitely slowing down because I know Enhance does not want to overexert himself here at all. Speaking of that, I pushed him out. That's why they do it. I see. Yeah, exactly. And Enhance put out a Nair there so that they didn't land on the platform and tumble and get put into a tech situation because that could have been a deadly stretcher. Oh man, but like for playing it slow, how do you get in on Venya when he suddenly shifts his style to be way more defensive? And this shift might just be what it needs for Venya to win the set too. Ouch. Yeah. Hydro Pump is very lethal. Pushing back Cloud into the range of the F tilt to kill. Ah, there we go for Enhance. Only gonna clean up the first stock. 2 more to take. Venya here, at this point with such a lead, might just go back to putting more offensive pressure now. Because he could really push this advantage. There's the up air off of the up smash, goes for the Shadow Sneak, And if Enhance hadn't held away there, would have died to that too. Down tilty up smash, there's a kill confirmed from Greninja. And that will take it down. Venya steals the momentum that Enhance had in that set and turns it against him.
Forget
Put
what I said about
himself
Baby.
into grand finals. Winner's side.
We all know who's favored now. Definitely still hard won. I feel like there was a lot of conditioning from Venya. You know, I think like at least that second SD felt forced by Venya, in my opinion.
No, that definitely looked like a complete flub. He literally just went off the stage and upbeat early, but he didn't even jump. When he had his jump still, like, that recovery just looked like a hot mess, to be honest.
I think he was shook, man.
I actually just do not agree on that, actually. I think he was super confident going into that. But then, what made him shook was after that SD, how Venya just capitalized off the lead. And there was not much that Enhance could do because he had so much trouble killing Greninja.
Do we have anybody? Mulatto? If we don't, Jova and Incuba? Incubi. Just finished. So we could get SMG Brothers and Incubi. Smash GG seems to be acting a little funny too. It's just kind of slow in some situations. With that said, it's a good time to let everybody know this is Smash Weekly 112. If you guys aren't familiar with today's event, we do this every Sunday, holiday and family permitting. We have something called the Show Match Shuffle, which is connected to today's event. If you are looking to earn a little bit of money in today's event, you still have an opportunity to if you've played today. If you've not placed top 3 in today's event and have been eliminated from today's event, you can ask for a Show Match Shuffle by typing !SM in chat, whether that be Discord, DLive, and or Twitch. It is up to you. Although Nightbot seems to be a little messed up in Tidy Labs as well. So if you guys can't get a hold of us that way, you can always check in Discord. We also host a King of the Hill event on Wednesdays at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. To join that event, you just need to show up to stream, ask to join, and we'll get you added to a list that you'll find underneath Smurf's head when he's hosting King of the Hill. To win that event, you only need 10 wins on stream. It doesn't need to be consecutive, just 10 wins to go ahead and take that money. Soon here, we should have some feedback on the new blockchain for DLive. And we'll be reinstating our bounty system. It might be slightly changed, but it'll be coming back. We're real interested in that. We're also working on a matchmaking.
Back here. Whoa.
So you guys can check that stuff out. But that'll be in the future. Outside of that, if you're looking for any of that information, the best place to look is in our Discord. And because the bot's not working properly, let me go ahead and grab that information for you guys, just in case. And provide you all with the necessary information to stay informed and come out to earn a little bit of money.
we will be in the action soon. It's been a real laid back event. I think this is the first event in a while that there's only been like 3 moderator requests.
Oh, so I'm like honestly like yeah, because some I was kind of expecting there'd be like more waves like last time. I was like, should I even try to enter? What about if it's gonna be like a bunch of waves? And then I'm like, round 1 goes by. I'm like, okay, that was weird. Round 2, it's kind of weird. There's like, what? Oh, there's one. Hey, fight you for it.
Fight you for it. Although I'm like staring at the screen though.
I know it's like right there on my screen too. It's like I have it split, so it's like there's this stuff and then there's like that. So it's like it's just right there. There's no not seeing that the moment they're up. It's just like, should I pop in? I know he's in there. Yeah, let me see what they're saying.
And I guess we gotta thank you guys for that. It's nice when it goes smooth. But you know, when you're used to chaos, you know, hey, you expect chaos. But here we go. SMG Brothers in Incubi is what my guess is in the name. But
Well,
per
we're
usual,
calling 'em.
I could be completely wrong because I usually am.
Probably.
Is SNG Bros the Mac?
Yes.
Okay. Interesting. Alright. So we have a Mac this far in bracket. Honestly, to me, it's a bit surprising that at the same time, sometimes Macs just kind of get these good brackets. I've mentioned before how very exploitable the character is, but this character can bring a pretty even fight to some characters online. Just when they get a few hits going, and if they get a stock lead, they can just get a couple hits into KO punch and get the kill. Or do something like that. I love the way that they kind of scared them right there. They did that one up tilt, and then they were like, oh shoot, I can't just land unsafely here, so I have to go with the shield. But KO punch beats out shield. And some people don't know this too. KO punch is definitely like the one good thing that Mac has, because it's just such a good pressure tool that you don't even necessarily have to press a button for it. It's just there to threaten the presence. And now SNG Bros is up 2 stocks on the Palutena. I think I've seen some people legitimately say, Mac players, this is an even matchup, which I don't know if I can necessarily agree with that. But I can say with confidence that Mac is much superior on the ground compared to Palutena. Palutena has a lot of very laggy options to put out on the ground. Her best option on the ground is still like, she still gets her grab and her dash attack. But other than that, she has a lot of moves that will put her into lag and don't really lead to problems very well with her smash attacks and her tilts. It honestly doesn't make sense to me why her F tilt is as laggy as it is. But because of this grounded disadvantage that Palutena has, it allows Mac to really get in on Palutena, because she just doesn't have great defensive options when she's forced to do things like this. If you're spacing on shield safely with Mac a lot of the time, which, you know, it all depends on positioning, because a lot of Mac's frame data on shield is not positive, that's for sure. And, whoa, we kind of zoomed off the stage there. But, yeah, all Palutena really has out of shield here is that grab. If you can play around that, you kind of have to pick an option here. Personally, I think this Palutena could be doing a bit better with playing an aerial game. They are playing either they're playing a ground-to-ground game, which is exactly what Mac can punish the hardest, or they're playing an air-to-ground game, and they're not really spacing it very well, which SNG Bros can also capitalize off of. But if they can get Mac to have to play around platforms, or swap them out of the air more, where they're playing with the air to get away from Mac, then it could definitely be a bit harder. But definitely a very solid game from S&G Bros in that first game there. They played that very well.
Yeah, and that didn't seem like there was a whole lot of matchup knowledge. And not surprising either.
Definitely would agree there. You have to be very patient also versus Mac too. You can't just rush it. Kind of what he wants you to do anyway. Is you get aggressive, and then he's swinging smash attacks with super armor on them too. So you just can't swing so freely versus him. Palutena has one move that can do that in dash attack, but other than that, if you do dash attack all the time, it's kind of simple to just bait it out and block it, because dash attack is pretty negative on shield for Palutena. But yeah. Game number 2.
Headed to Battlefield, and he switched up to Falco. So
To what? Sorry, I kind of got cut off when I was trying to ask my question.
they're headed to Battlefield, and Incubi switched up to Falco.
Falco. I'm trying to think of this character in a positive light. I think Falco can be really good when they get their advantage stuff going, but this character has probably one of the weakest neutrals in the game to me. Like, yeah, you have a projectile, kind of laggy though. You can't really approach with side B very well. You kind of approach from mid-range most of the time, which is played off of you force your opponent's approach, but yeah, and another thing right there is those up tilts. And those up tilts pick up a great range in front, behind, and above Falco, but they don't cover the ground all the way. Yeah, good to roll out there. Good punish, too. Oh, shoot. Okay. So I think the game plan here from Incubi with the Falco pick is they want to set up big combos, because Falco can really capitalize off of that. What I said with the advantage state is definitely true. Falco gets like one up throw or an up tilt, you're going to take about 60 to 70%, and you're going to be in the air. Mac, landing, what options does Mac have to land? Like, he does not have landing options. He's just a fast faller. That's pretty much it. The way he pressures right there, with the down tilt, slightly pushing back Falco so he can't shield grab him, and then he's put in a rough spot. And this get very ugly very quickly. Yeah. Not necessarily for Incubi there. That's another spike! The precision! The precision from Incubi right now on these spikes has been on point. Finally have an opportunity to get some advantage. Oh! Yeah, have to jump. Have to jump, don't want to deal with that. Seems to be a very relatively weak spike at 0. So Mac didn't look like they were too threatened to die there. Player might have been though. Falco's quarter hitbox, it lasts for that animation. Holy cow, that was scary. Technology noises. It lasts for the whole duration of the animation, and it also has a landing hitbox as well. Even for a short hopping, still has that landing hitbox. Final KO punch. Does not get the down smash 2 frame. S&G Bros got one of those. No, not good. Yeah, you gotta recover the high this time. And boost forward with the F tilt. That slide in. Super clean right there. To close it out right there. After putting them in a bad position with the side B where the Falco needed to fight their way out of it. There's not much that they could do versus that F tilt because of that pullback on it at first. Like, he kind of reels back, and that move can force whiffs. So, that's clean stuff. Definitely a really close pick, though. I was kind of surprised to see the Falco pick work as well as it did, but I can also understand why the Falco pick would work really well versus Mac. Character that puts a character into disadvantage very easily and has some options that would force a Mac to approach. Mac wants to play defensively. They want you to approach. When they're forced to approach, that definitely can make things a little bit harder. But it can still be difficult to deal with an aggressive Mac because of his movement speed. It's very quick, and it can easily bait you to make a wrong decision. That's That's set. I think. Are we gonna ride with SNG Bros, or is there no more opponents for them for the time being?
Yes,
My
unless
gun's
King
bigger
Mulatto
than
wants to
yours.
do Buddha Bam versus Train in the top 8 section of
Whatever.
bracket. And losers, we can go that route. I was hoping for Danye, but
Oh yeah, so we're waiting on Danye to play against SNG, huh?
looks like he's getting Buddha Bam and Train.
Okay. Buddha Bam, we've had them before, and they were a wolf main. Train, from my memory, is a Dark Samus and Yoshi player from Ontario. Yeah, that's the region, Ontario, Canada, to be precise. I think there might be another Ontario in somewhere else. I don't know. That's why I want to specify Canada.
I'll reach out to Buddha Bam, it looks like. Make sure we get this match. Buddha Bam appears to be on his way. He has checked into the match, so we'll be getting that, which is all good, grand,
Yep.
and awesome. The rest of his losers are in action, so we're coming to a close, ladies and gents.
Should be everyone in the top 8 now, right?
Not quite. We still have two final matches in top 32. At the bottom of losers, they've just started their sets. There's the SMG Brothers versus Brixen, and Off B4T versus Danye. Once
Offbeat
they
versus
finish.
Danye. Those
Yeah.
both sound like really close matches, to be honest. We saw Brixen earlier. They look like they're really comfortable, but that Mac is also equally comfortable. That is a heck of a low tier battle to get into top 8, though. And then Danye, I forget who Offbeat plays, but I didn't recognize the tag.
Let's have a look, shall we?
Yeah, just out of curiosity. Otherwise, this match will be started up momentarily for the first match of loser side top 8.
Looks like Palantena.
Okay. Polyphane. The most vanilla answer I could get. Alright. Not what I expected, actually. The name like Offbeat. Palutena main. Okay. Alright. So let's get into this match here. Yeah. Gonna start with the Dark Samus on trains and Buddha Bam. Think is a wolf solo main, if I remember correctly. But I don't know for sure. Alright. So far, analyzing the movement, Train is definitely playing around platforms a lot. And just like retreating to them a lot to kind of force Buddha Bam to come forward to him. And that certainly seems to be working a little bit here now. Starting to get an opening. They try to push it deep, get the grab. So instead, Buddha Bam gonna get the favors of that instead. Okay. I think Train was looking for them to not jump in this attack there. It looked like they were pressuring for a hard punish, but yeah, Buddha Bam, smart awareness to get out of that situation instead. Yeah, that will be the stock right there. It gets right in behind the missile coming out from Dark Samus with the back air sweet spot, but Train will have something to say about that. Catching the get up with the bomb straight into the up tilt to kill them off. It's an up throw up air. I think Buddha Bam has already adjusted some of their style here, and they're playing it very patiently, kind of just taking what they can get and focusing on advantage state over trying to push combos. Oh my, the call out right there that Buddha Bam was going to go low off of that hitbox and not press a button right there, and he was going to get a quick spike for Train. It was looking very back and forth though. Very back and forth at the moment here. Train's starting to build this lead, however. Off of that charge shot, they recognized they didn't have enough time to get a full follow-up on Buddha Bam, so they just put that bomb there to try to interrupt Buddha Bam from setting something up. Ooh. Dropped the reflector a little bit too early, got clipped by the full charge shot. Gonna get sweet spot back air again. Not enough to kill though. However, Train drifting off into this for unknown reasons. That's 26%. Now with the percents the way they are, it looks like it's kind of gotten Buddha Bam's mindset to shift to, I gotta push this combo as much as I can, get as much damage as I can, bring this back kind of mindset. And that might have just been like a slight mistake because it doesn't look like it's sticking around with their mindset. They're just kind of like playing this very patient style again. Kind of going back to this, using these wolf lasers instead of over pressing it. Still gonna land right on top of Samus, get screw attacked out of shield for it. Up throw nearly killing. I think up air will, but some of Samus's aerial options will too. The game, how careful can you be? Yeah, Buddha Bam jumped around Samus to bait out the screw attack, which was very smart on their part. They didn't get enough off of it to really make it a very rewarding thing to do. I kind of have to bait out Train again. At this point, kind of a guessing game of what Train's going to look for. Oh, yeah. Like, that's a 50-50 moment right there. When then Samus is dashing at your shield, it's either they're going to grab or dash attack you. Dash attack will cover you dropping shield, and grab will just punish you for holding it too long. There's the area right there. Buddha Bam did the best they could to patience this player and kind of try to get the edge there, but in the end, Train is going to get that game one right there. That air-to-air play of the neutral air fading away from Wolf's attempts. Slight overcommitment on Buddha Bam's part too, honestly. But otherwise, I think they have the playstyle in mind of what they need to do here. And it just looks like they're making tiny little mistakes. Not like super significant bad plays. Just like overpressing just a little too much at times. Otherwise, it doesn't look like that's what they're intending to do. Kind of like that. Alright, but Train, what I like is this early setup. Oh my god, no. That did not happen. Okay. That looked like an ODI moment right there. Triple forward air. That was very reminiscent of the triple nair we saw from J-Step earlier too, honestly. Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah, using the range on the grappling beam right there to kind of push the advantage a little bit. force an earlier recovery from Budabam, but he's able to make it back just fine. Playing a little neutral right now. Gets anti-aired by the screw attack, did not bait it out successfully, and now Train. Yeah. The charge shot, the charging animation of that charge shot is baiting Budabam's get up. Oh wow, that actually killed. I'm surprised because Train was living some sweet spot backers. That was the sour spot backer too. But a good confirm from Budabam too, because forward air to reverse backer is actually kind of hard to do. Whoa, I'm surprised Train just went off stage like that. But I don't think Samus has too much to worry about getting games. So he'll be fine there. Alright, yeah. That kind of looked a little telegraphed from Train, honestly. The spot dodge into up B kind of looked like a, yeah, this is an option I'm going to go for kind of thing. Alright, they're going to get that kill right there. Screw attack. I wouldn't say it's a killing option, but eventually it's just kill, you know? So, still a great tool for Dark Samus, for sure. Okay, Budabam here. Gets an up throw to fair. Honestly, still looks really close. Despite that first stock, this actually looks pretty doable. Okay. Train gonna call up that jump right there. By just kind of running at them to prompt it too. Ooh. Long range grabber there to catch your landing from far. No grab, just went for the dash attack and instead trading with the Morph Bomb. Something that Train has been able to really utilize is Morph Bomb to trade and even beats out some of Wolf's moves like Up Smash. It flanks the first hit so it doesn't get the second hit killing blow. Budabam kind of getting antsy. They're fishing for a kill, for sure. Yeah, they're dead. That's a bit unfortunate. I think Budabam right there was kind of just paying attention to their opponent more when they were in an offstage moment. They just saw their opponent die, but they didn't realize that the Morph Bomb almost also clipped them. And again, Morph Bomb kind of got them a lot of times. Like, that was a moment where Morph Bomb definitely hurts to get hit by. Very smart play on Train's part to set that up when going down there. It basically made that trade worth it for them.
Finally on our way, or we're finally completely in top 8, running through the losers part of the bracket. I imagine up next we're going to have Promo versus Train, but Danye did move over into top 8 as well as Brexton.
Let's go, Brexton. Nice job.
Yep. King Mulatto got Danye and Brexton, so I'm happy for that. I wanted to see Danye.
Oh, yeah.
Danye. Dude, the player I kind of want to see the most, because we haven't seen in such a long time, I can't remember that player's name. Smurf, wow. Maybe you can help me out.
What did they play?
Yoshi.
Yoshi player. Maybe Master Seth? No Master Seth? Zeke,
not Master
TRP?
Seth. Zeke. There we go.
You're probably thinking of Zeke.
Yes.
Zeke.
I miss Zeke.
Sure Zeke.
You could always catch Zeke in a low pose on Instagram.
Pretty sure Zeke just flat out quit entering these. So it is what it is there, I guess.
Yeah, I missed me some Zeke.
No, but Zeke loved those squat poses for Smash picks.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. It's like every week it's like, oh, well, I guess you're doing good. There's Zeke low again with the gang.
With the gang.
Outside of another venue. Like, let me like this.
I understand why you'd want to see Zeke, though. Good Yoshi play. It honestly feels like it's kind of rare to really encounter here. Even though Yoshi's a pretty common character on Wi-Fi. At least I think so, anyway. And a lot of other people seem to think so. Ranking Yoshi, like, top 5 when put on a Wi-Fi tier list, and honestly, Wi-Fi tier lists suck. I just want to put that out right now. Especially with the people who have been making them not even being primarily Wi-Fi players, I don't understand the
Yeah,
results are right there.
I'm saying I want to have Wi-Fi versus IRL Civil War.
Wi-Fi is just such a weird environment. I can't believe that I'm like turning into this Wi-Fi player that I am, but I guess that's how I am. This is where I'm finding the most success in like being able to do what I want with commentary. I find it the best with Wi-Fi connections. So, and it's always fun to watch a lot of different matchups too. You get to see a lot of things I don't see normally, like Jigglypuff versus Bowser. Could you even imagine this being a close match when you think about the characters? I certainly couldn't. But look at Braixen right here. I think he's making something that might be similar to the same mistake versus Venya, though. Danye might catch on to how he overcommits on some of his edge guards. But right now, this lead is looking healthy for them so far. The sweet spot in air to close out that first stop. Bowser lived to about 160, but Jigglypuff just constantly kept pelting damage. And you're not gonna live much longer here. Oh boy. Oh, and reset? Pop and mash? One upper? Wait for it again though? I don't know about that one. But Donnie missed their punish. And so he breaks it! Holy, what a smash moment. But I love the idea on Braixen's part right there. They were able to get a little extra damage on a heavyweight to get that reset into the sink, and then they could have done falling up air into rest when there was more damage and it would have more of sleeping time. They weren't able to get the kill, but they did certainly still do it. And oh my god, what? Just, I was not expecting that kind of approach. Braixen actually legit just straight up popping off with that game.
That was risque.
That was very impressive with the cross up on the forwarder to kind of bait the out of shield option from Danye there. And they called it out with the rest. That was super good.
So it was okay. If it was me, I would, get a few more down airs in there. Maybe at least a little bit more fire or something.
Alright.
Alright. That's the proper response. I'm just letting you know, Rainbow. That's the proper
I
response.
didn't even realize I was responding to Smurf.
It's like every time we're playing something, we've been playing Bannerlord lately. We're all just chilling, killing stuff, getting killed.
I was mostly just saying that after like a pause from that game.
And it'll be like strawberries. And everybody will be like, yeah, yeah.
Alright, so game 2. Danye right there really has to take advantage of unsafe approaches from Jigglypuff. Pound, while doing a lot of shield damage, is actually kind of negative on shield. So you can often get a hit on that. And also anti-air and too, since they want to play in the air a lot. You can just say, hey, no. Oh man, you also, another thing, can't miss these tags. There's a falling upper into the rest. That wasn't actually guaranteed there. So it was smart on Danye to air dodge away. But also a little bit unfortunate for Braixen right there. Because missing a rest is fatal for Jigglypuff. Because of how much time you are just helpless. That was a heck of a big play, parry. Yeah, the roll-ups to get them off the stage. Kind of have to mix up how they recover there. And I understand why they did that. Danye here. Yeah, up tilt's gonna kill. Like, a lot of things are gonna kill Puff here. So, Danye can just kind of feel this out with, like, any hitbox they want. You see Braixen kind of just trying to sneak behind Bowser and hope for something. Yeesh. Gagne. The appropriate punish on the roll up there this time. Oh no! What did I say the first game? They were overcommitting a lot in their edge guards. Gagne brutally executing them right there.
Your soul
Exactly.
shall be mine. That's what it felt like.
Yeah.
Danye and Brexton 1-1
Yep.
coming into their final round of their set. I will be riding with the winner to face J Scorp.
Yes.
Yeah, that's how you say his name. In losers quarterfinals, I feel like my brain's like half working today.
That's all right.
But we're right back to it. Brexton versus Danye in the final round.
Mm-hmm. The secondary evolution of Fennekin from Pokemon X and Y. Fun fact, Fennekin's actually my favorite starter from that game. But yeah, let's get right into it. Yeah, immediate whip punish right there from Braixen. But here's the thing, man. They did all that damage and then Bowser hit them once and did the same though. That's funny. That's like sheep fighting anyone. Pretty much. Oh man. And then they die so early too. Gagne with the call on their landing with the S smash. That's very smart to go for. Braixen, are you gonna clean this up though? The high recovery tries to catch a early shield drop, does not find it. Braixen, oh. This time in the aerial right there. You get burned up. Wow. Really surprised that they didn't make that there. I do know that you can control the height and distance that Bowser's Whirling Fortunes can go at the recovery. So that's why I'm very surprised that they didn't make it back there, because it didn't seem like they were too far away. But regardless, right there. Gonna get that out of shield up B, recognizing that Pound is pretty leggy on shield, despite the reward it has. And there's the back air too. Gagne putting Braixen on their last stop. Braixen off of that combo, just adjusting for the roll. They try to set up for the sting option. Oh! They might die though. But yeah, nope. Okay, so something I was gonna mention earlier. I was like, I'm not too sure if Braixen knows how to do this because they didn't at that time. This time, they realized that on hit rest, you can mash out of his Jigglypuff to get out earlier than you would normally. Oh, that is so scary. That was nearly the rest combo. Air dodges away! Ooh, Puff is such a risky character to play, but I can definitely see the reward in it all the same. When I watch Braixen play, they look like they're having a lot of fun. Like, they look like they're playing a character that's just natural to them. And I really respect that. Good showing from them today. Congrats to Gagne. Moving on. Gagne really capitalized on the big punishes that they had when they were given to them. And that was a very key factor to winning that. You cannot let Jigglypuff get away with murder. Yeah, you can't let her do that. So, yeah. That was a really close fight, though. Really good set.
How do you feel about Jigglypuff?
Hate him.
Hate him.
Hate him.
Excuse me.
Was it M?
I've always been kind of frustrated when playing against Jigglypuff because I feel like, oh yeah, I mean, like, she's so basic and like, she does this and all, and it's like, oh, if I just do this, I win. And then I do that, and I don't win. And I'm like, are you serious? But nowadays, I haven't played against a Puff in a long time, and I've kind of like developed my understanding of the game a bit that like, characters that seem basic just by observing them, there's definitely a lot more intricacies to that. Like, their moves kind of set up for the same stuff, right? But it's all a lot more fundamentals that come to mind. that like go into the play. And that's what I start to observe with these more quote unquote basic characters. And then I realized that they're not really as basic as I thought. And that's kind of how I think about Jigglypuff now. And in these particular matches that we saw today, definitely could say that I found Jigglypuff to be pretty hype. That was pretty cool to watch.
I get kind of like a Sheik feeling. Obviously,
Yeah, I mean, like, I kind of said it myself. Jigglypuff does one combo, does 40%. Bowser hits Jigglypuff, does 40% with one hit.
yeah, and that's like
Jigglypuff is light, just like Sheik, so dies early.
right.
Those
So
comparisons are definitely there, but you can't really make that entire thing. The thing that separates Jigglypuff from Sheik is those hard punishes that she has. If she catches you with a thing like catching your landing or an attack chase, or it just gets a jab lock. Those are that's kill potential at like 50. Then you also have Sour Fair into rest, which is also true. The fact that you have so many reliable kill confirms into rest that kills so early is kind of insane.
right. It's just one of those things that, you know, I really like the meme, you know, when they're showing like Sheik combos and doing all this stuff.
Yeah.
And then like the combo will end, and then they show the Thanos meme. All that for a drop of blood. And then they switch back, and then Sheik gets hit like once and then dies. I'm kind of like,
Yeah.
generally how I feel about Jigglypuff is like,
I
this
mean, I
needs a
see
little bit
that.
of love. This needs a
It
little
doesn't
bit
really
of love.
feel like a drop of blood for Jigglypuff, though. If one combo on a heavyweight does like 40%, that's like one more win from neutral away from putting them in kill percent. Whereas she has to win neutral several times to do the same thing.
I mean, that's true, but it's not as bad, but I still feel like it's in the same ballpark to where I'm like, I mean,
You know what? I'm going to say it. I think I'm starting to see why some people think Jigglypuff is a mid-tier in this game. I don't know if I can entirely agree with that yet, though. At the same time, like, these rest confirms are cool and all, but they're not always guaranteed. And that kind of throws me off a bit. Like, if they're not necessarily true, are they really that good? I don't know.
it's kind of the hit and miss that I kind of referred to.
Mm-hmm. I was really surprised in that second game that falling up her to rest didn't hit, though, because I was almost certain that that's always true. But maybe that's just early percent true and doesn't work on heavies. I don't know. Could have just been a slight flub, too. You know what? I think we're talking about Jigglypuff a little too much. Considering
Well, I mean-
that the player is now out, we're kind of shifting to a different set. But
I mean, I like, it's not like a dig against them. It's just, you
No,
know,
it's not.
they did all this stuff. They made it to top 8. So it's not that it's
Mhm.
bad. It's just, you know.
But I'm super happy they made top 8 too. I think like let me check something on Twitter, because I think I actually interacted with them after the event, because I think either they liked a tweet that I liked or they followed me or something. I can't remember. But I do remember. Oh, geez, I don't even know if I'm gonna find them. No, this is really too hard to find. Please ask me? No. Yeah, I'll have to get back on that one. I don't think I'm gonna find them as easily as I want. But yeah, I particularly remember that name because pretty sure I saw it in my Twitter notifications. Oh. Found it.
Very nice.
I guess I might as well, while I'm here, just give a shout out to Breakson at @smash_Breakson on Twitter. The Jigglypuff main that we just saw. Definitely worth looking into. Pretty solid player, as we've seen.
And oh boy,
They
oh boy.
actually show potential to grow too, because I've kind of talked about some of their player weaknesses. That's something they can definitely work on too. All right. With all of that Jigglypuff fan skirling out of the way, I don't think it was actually like that. But yeah, right into it. Danye versus Jay Scorp. I've seen this matchup before, actually, in BC. It was against someone, I think the Bowser player's name was Frostmoss or something? And the Snake player's name was Falkendorf, PC local player. Really good Snake. And I'm trying to remember what I observed from that matchup when I watched it. It was a really fun match to watch too. But yeah, this is looking pretty close right now. Use that Flame Breath to use that Flame Breath to kind of try to bring the percent back, but hasty landing to the platform, kind of all it takes to really exploit Bowser. I might be getting kicked out of this game. Unfortunately, I am. That's the way it goes sometimes online. But in the meantime, I can try commentating on Twitch, because I think it is going to be somewhat precise. Alright, Twitch.
Zoom might actually work better.
No, Zoom is like frame by frame by frame. It doesn't work.
Oh, okay, okay.
That's why I have to stop doing that. Okay. Oh yeah, no, it's like 5 seconds behind. I don't think that's that bad. Alright, but what I see right now is they're both on their second stock. And there's Danye to try to attempt for... Oh my god, okay. Combo into the Whirling Fortress up there. They did a like a down throw, I think, and then they tried to read their landing on the platform and command grab it. Just didn't have enough time between the two. There's a bit of a grab limiter, and this also applies to command grabs too, where if you grab and throw someone, you can't grab them immediately. I think this also applies to grab release too, otherwise grab release combos would be degenerate. Would be insane. Yeah, Koopa Claw to the platform, taking Jay Scorp down. Not entirely actually, the sun is on my screen a little bit, so I kind of need to lift it up to counterbalance that. Surprised that Jay Scorp lifted Koopa Claw at like 130, dead at 130. That makes sense. Daniel with very slight lead that I see right now. Up go to up air. Wow, yeah, got the sweet spot on the flame. That was like 40% to Bowser breath. Forward air, and they're gonna go deep after them too. Swipe! That'll do it right there. Alright, yeah. And that's good matchup knowledge too. You recognize that if Snake is forced low, up B's gonna take some time to propel himself up, so you can just go down there to meet him, either when he jumps or he'll up B. And with Bowser, you have a very big hitbox from forward air, so you can scoop the jump with that forward air as well. And that plays out very well. Danye taking game one. And Jay Scorp is going to bring this to Smash Bowl. Honestly, this is looking like a little bit of a matchup on familiarity, because I feel like this stage would benefit Bowser a lot better than Snake. We'll see. Up air? Up smash combo to Nair for Snake? I don't think that's real. I guess it is. That was weird. That was like the first hit of up smash for Nair. Regardless, Danye. Love that stuff, okay? Wave landing is so good. Like, honestly, I just want to talk a little bit about why I think wave landing is a really good option, because it can be used offensively and defensively. Offensively, it creates pressure, and it gets you down to the ground faster so you can reset the amount of jumps and you can pressure someone on landing. Defensively, if you're in a pinch, you need to get up to a platform, go up there. Jay Scorp, 2 for 2 for blowing yourself up now, man. That's not good. Danye, that's a little bit, that looks like some disrespectful play. Oh dear. Well, that was short-lived. That game was very short-lived. That last stock, all Danye was doing was just down airing nonstop. And J-Scorp just fell off the stage and died. Really all we can say about that right there. Danye had a lot of momentum going into this game, to be fair.
Yeah, I felt a little tilted. Kind of didn't slow down, you know?
Nope.
It's like, in those situations, you gotta, you know, sit at the platform a little bit, breathe. It's cool. I can make it back.
I don't think that platform. I honestly think J-Scorp picked the worst stage that they could have picked against Bowser. It was a close quarter stage, and Danye was able to also use that platform to extend true combos. And, like, in less than a minute, 2 stocks were already gone, and J-Scorp had died at about 100 on both stocks. The fact that Bowser was building damage that quickly, I feel like really has to deal with those close quarters. Snake didn't have enough room to get away. So Danye just really took advantage of the stage, and it looked like he was really comfortable with it too. Like the waveland to platform and then like jumping up to up air, that looked all planned, honestly. That looked like something they had practiced before with Smashville. If I can talk a little bit more about waveland pressure. Another thing that can be kind of good for some characters that don't have a command grab, you have this mix-up option where instead of just like poking someone below the stage with like an up air or something, you can waveland behind them. And if they're in shield, you can grab them out of it to make up for the fact that you don't have an aerial command grab. You can do that. Or you could just throw out a quick hitbox, call out their jump, you could do an anti-air. You have like all these options available to you if somebody's on a platform. Something that can really make platform pressuring really good. All right, so on the other side here, for losing semis, it's going to be Train, meaning they took it over promo. This will be Danye versus Train to make it into the money.
Le money.
Yep. Yeah, Bowser versus Dark Samus, or potentially Yoshi as well. But do you know that Train is a pretty good Yoshi as well? Could work as a counter pick if the Dark Samus doesn't work out here. Now, I think a lot of people would look at Bowser and the type of character he is and think that he kind of struggles with zoners. Honestly, I think that was somewhat true in Smash 4, despite having quick movement speed, he can still get in decently well. In this game, though, they kind of buffed his offensive pressure options by giving some of his options super armor, making his tough guy more useful. And yeah, like those factors already are kind of scary. Like, Bowser can slide in with an F tilt because okay, that's another buff too. That's another big thing. Is out of a dash you can do all your tilts and stuff too. Bowser's F tilt out of dash animation just slides forward, and it also has super armor too. Not very long lasting, but it's definitely useful. And then Tough Guy is kind of good too. What's even more useful, down smash is true super armor. So you can just brute force through people sometimes with that move. Oh man, but like, all this talk about anti-zoner play, Danye is getting zoned the fudge out of. It's at 217%. Why? Because Dark Samus is throwing projectiles. Otherwise, he's keeping this very even, because this is easily kill percent for Bowser at this point. Downer off the top. If Danye didn't trade, I think what he would have gone for there would be a Whirling Fortress off the top, which I think would have actually killed. Not something you would expect from Bowser, but like, it does a lot of percent all things combined as well. There's that, taking that stock with the downer. It looked like the hitbox just barely hit the ledge there. Train here, answering with an anti-air there, and the bomb sets him into grab, and because of that shield damage, it allows him to poke through with the forward air. with that parry, he was able to react to the dash attack from Dark Samus. Wow. There have been a lot of really depressing SDs today. I don't really want to bring that up, but like, that kind of sucks. But Train gonna clean that up right there. That confirm right there into the charge shot was really all he needed to bring it back to even. Danye gets the hit confirm off of the border, and that's 49%. And a Whirling Fortress 2, catching Train whipping right there in front of him. Oh wow, yep. Yep. One thing that can definitely make this very good for Samus is just how much damage it can quickly pile up on a heavy. You know what? You know what? I think heavies are kind of a bad attribute in this game, to be honest. Like, you can have lots of great options, but there are ways to use heavies that you get, like, way better reward when fighting heavies. Then your combo's better. Like, it shows through here, too. Like, the jab one, and they conditioned them earlier because they were just, like, on the first stop, at any point, Samus could have totally just thrown on a grab and thrown them up. They were at 270%. Why not go for it? They didn't go for it because they knew that they could use this knowledge for later in the match to take advantage of it. And it was a really cheeky setup, too. They just do jab one like that, pressure them, and then there's the grab and up throw. But yeah, from my observation of his first game, kind of looks like an even matchup to me. Like, maybe slight losing to Bowser, but not too bad.
Indeed.
Danya's definitely making things work. Let's see. Game 2. Gonna take it to Town and City. It seems like a state. I think Danya has been the one kind of picking to Town and City in the matches he's been playing a lot. So it seems like a pretty comfortable stage. And I kind of mentioned how beneficial it is for Bowser to be able to kill off the side early. So, let's see that going there. Man, Bowser just looks so good. His face like that. Okay, my Train, fading out the Abiata shield. I feel like this hasn't been very habitual from Danye, but in this set it certainly has. It's been baited out quite a few times by Train. Pick up on the back air there. I don't think that was true. I think that hit because Train tried to set up a Morph Bomb. The hitbox didn't come out right away, because it doesn't come out right away. But otherwise, Danye. Ooh, yeah, that was a very good roll on Train's part right there. Otherwise, Danye was kind of sharking their landing a bit, and then went underneath to try to anti-air their up there. Did not find it. Instead, Train's going to take the first stop. That's an up tilt, and actually kills, too. Oh, almost able to take advantage of that. I don't think that was something, but it might have been a factor to why I was able to get so close so quickly there. Yeah, optimal punish right there. Quickest, I think that was like the quickest thing he could have done too. Was either a grab or a jab. If he went for anything else, I think he would have missed it. Up smash, roofs right through. Has intangibility, so the Morph Bomb will have no effect to it. Koopa Claw puts Train to the side. Yeah. Charge shot in play. Kind of trying to force Danye to pick some dangerous options to go for. Anything that could put them in a lot of lag. They like an air dodge right there. Train kind of waited it out a bit, which is very smart to do. Up tilt. Wow, that's just enough. That trade, though, that puts Danye at 72%. Gotta really work to put this back together. Otherwise, it looks like Train will be able to close this 2-0. Have to see, though. Have to see. Whirling Fortress finally lands for Danye right there, getting some good percent. Train, though, seemingly in a comfortable position right there as he can cover himself with the projectiles from the platform when coming back to stage like that. Oh, but Bowser, though. Bowser's limbs on neutral air kind of interrupt these projectiles from Samus. Up B again. Donnie hasn't really, it doesn't look like he's recognized what's been entirely unsafe on Shield to punish with that. But in that moment, the backer on Shield was not faded back enough, so he was able to get that. This is last failure, yeah. That trade benefiting Train. Otherwise, would have been a true up air off of that, I think. Don't air dodge now. Don't air dodge. Don't air dodge. So much pressure Bowser really can't deal with when getting back to ledge, it looks like. Oh, that's a Koopa Slam. But not enough to KO. But charge up that charge shot. Kind of forced Danye to stay back. I know he wanted to jump out there and forward air. Danye. The mix-up right there. They called out the... He just did that to cover options, honestly. I was going to say to call out an option, but like that covered holding ledge too long. That covered jump. Otherwise, I think if Train did anything else, even a roll would have benefited him.
That was a spicy meatball.
Yeah, that was a very good play. And like at that kind of moment, I've discussed this before, there are moments where you kind of have to make a really big call out if you're down, if you want to bring a game. You can't just play the same game, because if you do that, your opponent's just gonna, you know, like they already know what to do. So if you don't try to throw out something, you play too safe, you're most likely not gonna make it out. Versus a really competent player. Game 3. Train tried to start this off big, but not gonna find it. 52-15, though. Big combo was built up to begin with. Covers the air dodge with the forward air. Did not let them really do anything on the shield. Something I've been observing but not really talking about is how Danye has been kind of forcing Train to throw out these grabs, and I think he's punished every single one, too. Pretty hard. That didn't trade, but it's not going to be a very big advantage for Danye. I thought he might have gone in an up air there, but he won't. Instead, tried to go for the backer, but Train out-frame dated it. Gonna respond with his backer, though, they wanted to get. There's that. Okay, the invincibility on his tech right there was able to get him out of being put into tech chase from that small charge shot. A bit unfortunate for Train, because I know that that's why they put that charge shot out there. But instead, Danye, they get a good punish off of it. Okay, there's one grab unpunished. And Train gonna anti-air with the up air to prevent the nair to land on him. Swipe, though. Oh, tried to roll behind the flame and he took a lot from it because of that. He got put right into the sweet spot. When I say sweet spot on the flame, I think it is actually a sweet spot, but it's more like, it's also like closer to Bowser, so it's harder to get out of it. What a grab. But he's underneath the platform, so Bowser's down here is not going to hit him there. So it's not too surprising. Okay. He backered the other way, and it wouldn't have hit Danye. But it frame trap. This is the game that we play. Wi-Fi. We're back to even though. There's a grab. He's like a good distance away, and you can just run in and grab him. Oh, there's the second place punish he was looking for. I think Train just needed to charge up a bigger charge shot. I think that was why. Train. Right now. The Morph Bomb keeps Bowser in place, and the back air to meet the roll in. Train going to take this to a 2-1 victory, but it was pretty close, all things considered. Honestly, Danye really just needed... I want to say it was close, actually. But considering that Danye was playing from the corner a lot in that third game, I don't know if I can really confidently say that. I think the way that Train held stage control really showed a difference in the third game to the first two. And that's why Train is the one to rise above.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. It's like the chillest day ever. Not really. I did quite a bit. Decided to go get some more food today. That was an experience. I kind of woke up kind of late though. Too much Bannerlord. Although I'm down to play more later tonight if y'all trying to get down because I kind of want to play. I was talking to somebody in the background. They think Enhanced and/or Train's gonna win. Who y'all got y'all money on?
Yeah, let me check the Twitter poll.
Yeah, this top three is currently Train versus Enhanced. Winner plays against Venia.
Twitter poll is 67% Venia, 33% Train. So they're expecting a Train Venia finals.
Our man,
Wait, but
wonderful.
67 plus 33 is 100%. So does that mean nobody thought Enhanced is going to win?
Yeah, those are the only two that have votes right now.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Agreed.
Bit presumptuous.
Whatever.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. I don't think these two have played in bracket yet, Train and Enhanced, so it should be interesting. In fact, who did Train lose to? I feel like they've had a losers run today.
Let's have a look. Train lost to Offbeat.
Wow.
Wow, indeed.
That sounds like a pretty sizable losers run then. It was Danye that took out Offbeat, right?
Let's have a look. Because I can look at that too.
I know that was top 8 qualifier.
Yes. Danye took out Offbeat. It was probably a
Right.
match we watched.
No, we didn't see that one. Okay, so yeah. Train has had a pretty big losers run then from the sound of things. Because they were in losers before winners quarters. Before top 12, they were in losers. So they are now guaranteed to make some money today too. So that is good stuff. That is good stuff. Okay, well, here we go. Enhanced PV versus Train for the chance to fight and defeat Venia. But we'll see.
3, 2, 1, go!
Kind of shown to be a bit slow paced at first right here. I understand that Samus here is trying to get the space so that she can get her charge beam charged up. And then if she just lands one of those, that's gonna be a quick momentum swing for them to just build a lead off of. And as we see from Enhanced, they are being a bit more cautious and kind of keeping back rather than pressuring shield as much as they have against other opponents. Because approaching hastily versus Samus, as you see right there, it's not good. Not good. No, no. Train an expert punish right there too. I don't even think they needed the downer spike too, but it added some extra flash to that kill for sure. Ouch. There's a cross slash from Enhance there. Train just like really being ambiguous with those morph bombs you see off stage. Like you use them, you can use them to stall your recovery, but if you also are in the if you also land on your own morph bomb as it explodes as Samus, it actually propels you up a little bit too. So while it slows you down in down B already, you can mix up those two attributes together to fake out if you're going to go high or low. And it certainly worked out. Now here, Enhance has to go low, and the bomb's going to flip them. Kinda looks like it's hard to recover versus Samus in this matchup for Cloud. Because so far we see high recoveries get punished really hard because you jump early, Samus has a quick enough aerial to hit him off, and Nair has good knockback on it too. And then if you go low, Samus can just have a morph bomb waiting for it, and they can set up for it to open firm off of it. Enhance getting that first stock there with the back air. But I don't know if it's reasonable to say that they'll be taking this first game here right now. The way that Train has been playing, the play style of both players here, definitely feel like it's been benefiting Train. And the stage choice that they ended up on has been helping them a lot to just keep space as well. As they put up these morph bombs, morph bomb, you have to get past this little minefield. I mean, they're bombs, so that terminology fits out really well. And while you're doing that, Dark Samus is charging her charge shot as well. Speaking of that, that'll be the end of that stock. That time, there was an SD there that time because Train did not have big jump at that point. So just getting clipped out in front of Cloud right there was able to net this kill for Enhance. What? Well, multi-hits. Alright. Enhance didn't even delay the cross slash either. They did cross slash at the normal pacing and it didn't connect and they were able to air dodge through it. Train taking advantage of the situation to maintain the lead that they have here. Whereas Enhance, they're kind of sharking below this platform that Train is playing around a lot. They were trying to look for wrong movements that they could set up a juggle with up air. Did not really find it. Instead, they're getting these forward airs because they're able to get close to Train before they can set up the wall that they've been doing. Now, some good respect being given here. Although it's dangerous to have to play against Charge Shot a lot. Dash attack. Enhance is in the lead. Now. And that whip on the grab will certainly cost Train, yeah. I thought for a second they might have lived that. That looked like, at that moment when you just barely die like that's a hurt. Yeah, there's nothing to do there. And you saw them go straight to the corner too, so.
Goodness gracious, he brought that back.
Yeah.
I was like,
and
he's
I don't know
done.
if Enhance was necessarily looking for that jab grab mix up there, but they reacted to it correctly there. And it was a habit that Train was doing I think Train kind of just got to themselves. And we saw it against, like, what was it? I think it was Danye. I described how they were conditioning them in game 1 with that. And then they tried to do it here versus Enhance. And the thing with jab to grab, well, it's a nice mix-up and all. If you have the space to get away, grab is still pretty laggy. Samus is going to get punished if they miss it.
Cloud
Yeah.
hits so damn hard.
Bit of capitalization on that final moment there for Enhance to take the game. It looked pretty much like Train was going to win that. I even mentioned that. But yeah. Game 1 goes to Enhance, and they're going to make a character switch to Wolf. It looks like they did this possibly because that matchup looked kind of hard for them. And we did touch on that. Samus was edge guarding Cloud's recovery very well. We're going from Wolf here. It's not going to be nearly as bad, I think. As Wolf's recovery options will snap to the ledge. Just fine. My god. Every time Train goes for a jab 1, they're just going for grab now. Alright, they're adjusting themselves right there. And I think they went for jab grab there. It could be a mix, it could be like a little mix-up thing here and there where they're like trying to play a little mind game of if I'm gonna do this or not. And it also worked because they kind of positioned themselves to get the grab more to call out them on approaching. I also killed them off the top. I think I usually see Dark Samus's still off the side. But yeah, it also has a bit of a spiking hitbox if you are grounded. If you're in the air, it won't do that. With an exception to a little glitch involving Wario. I think it was in Smash 4, but not in this game. Where if Wario is on his bike, it will consider him on the ground. So there's a rare moment where you will see Samus is up to spike. In any case, since that's not too relevant to the match, we'll get right back to it. Yeah, I see why jab grab is working here. They're doing jab when Enhance is in the corner, and they know that Enhance wants to get out of it. So they will position themselves in roll in distance to punish it with a grab. Doesn't have as much space to get away from it. I'm seeing a lot of grabs go unpunished from Train, I want to say. Like, I think Enhance might just be slightly off on those punishes. And that's pretty much all there is to it. So you could correct this. Could do something from it. I don't think that 4-dodge shield was safe. They were able to spot dodge regardless. It's possible there might be a bit of input delay here. Oh, some choppiness too, I'm actually seeing. But Enhance finally able to set up some pressure on Train. Has been using these platforms to just relieve that a lot. But with Enhance kind of just hovering around, that's what I would say the smart player is doing. To hover around that distance and not let Dark Samus be too comfortable with space. It's a good adjustment from the first game too. I think that was made to make the comeback in the first game, in fact. Yep. Spot dodging to try to avoid the grab, but Train's not going to go for it quite yet. This is definitely a bit of a mind game. He's been landing so many grabs to make Enhance think that 90% kill percent, he's going to do that. Yeah, you see that? He does the jab 1, but he doesn't commit to the grab. He instead just waits for Enhance to jump out of it and catches landing instead. Yeah. But with this kind of pressure that Enhance is putting right here, it's made this game much closer than the lead that was there before. Really adjusting. There's a backer too. 30% dubstep. Not too bad at all. That's like one wolf combo to make it even. Surprisingly up smash it from that. Yeah, these platforms I can totally see just allow for free charge shots. Charging. Because you can activate the charge shot while in the middle of your jumping animation and you land on the platform too. So you already have a bit of a defense if somebody chooses to jump after you and just shoot out that lightly charged shot to get him off. Now Elite is definitely showing again for Train. They're making this very difficult to approach this platform. Morph bombs prevent Enhance from making a frontal approach. Even if they did go into shield, they wouldn't be able to get past it to grab in time. Ooh. Tricky from Train. Oh, this looks annoying. Damn, what the heck? That was some Dark Sense ear camp right there. It was, and it was pretty effective too. Again, with the way that you can mix up the morph combos, that can make your movement really deceptive. And it gave Train the positioning they needed to box out Wolf with that nair.
I don't know who's gonna win. I don't know.
Who's gonna win?
I have to
I
wonder
don't
if Wolf
know.
is the right pick here. Because I think Enhanced has shown that he can adapt with his character to bring it. I think it was just the stage choice there. I think Kalos benefited Train a lot. So avoiding a stage like that would probably help Enhanced a lot.
Pokemon Stadium 2.
Okay. I like to take it to big stages versus Samus. I find that really interesting. But I don't think this is going to be nearly as bad.
And Enhance went back to Cloud.
The Cloud was the one that got them the game win in the set so far. The Wolf did not succeed in doing that. So, we get to it. Jeez, that range is insane. Dark Side was able to just retreat with that grappling beam. And there wasn't much that Cloud could do about it. Yeah, no, it looks like Cloud just has a lot more faster movement to get in too. Wolf was having difficulty doing that, even though the character can play a more you have to approach me kind of game. But Train didn't really allow that at all. It's not a limit already, what the heck? I didn't even notice. So limit blade beam, like fake out. Wait, did they? I thought they had charge shot. Did they just not? I guess not. I thought that spot dodge was to fake out shooting it out, but I guess not. Okay. Some more bomb grab. Mine setup. Hans staying grounded, not getting caught by the charge shot, which is a good call out. There's a lot of the approaches that Enhance has been doing to close out space on Train that have been working have been full hop in. Enhance have the right presence of mind to not go for a jump there. However, charge shot is back. There's always going to be a projectile coming from Samus as they're coming back to stage to allow them to recover low. Unless you can close that space, it'll be very difficult to stop them. Not quite. Close. Not quite. Really delaying this recovery. And there's a kill right there. Screw back. Max rage too, so definitely a factor. Tried to call it a roll, didn't find it. Train jumping instead. Takes us off with the fourth though. Train starts Samus, looking pretty hard to kill. Pretty good attribute for them right now. Like, okay, I'll be fair. We've seen Train SD quite a bit, actually. But aside from that, when they don't SD, they live for a long time. Your opponents often have a lot of trouble getting kills. Again, no jump. It's probably the best defensive option versus charge shot to stay in shield anyway. A full charge shot won't break a shield. So there's no reason to not do it. Dash check, get through the Morph Bomb. That's gonna push Dark Shadows back. They don't have any anti ability, but down tilt's not gonna knock them off the ledge. Interesting. Try to space them out and poke them with the neutral B. I think side B would have clipped them too. But there's a lot more lasting hitboxes on neutral B, so it kind of guarantees that it'll work. I'm giving enough credit to Train. Their projectile patterns, they're not really predictable, honestly. Like, it feels different. Sometimes he's like charging for charge beams, other times he's like an example that we saw here, that they were doing a pattern of uncharged charge shot, missile, uncharged charge shot, missile. And that's like a different pattern for that. Having different patterns with a zoner, projectile patterns of that. That's good. That's good to have, because otherwise you're, even if you're like annoying the opponent with the same pattern over and over, they figure it out. They'll find some way through it. So that's something I definitely have to give credit to Train. It makes it hard to like guess the way to get in. It's definitely still frustrating though. Yeah. Enhanced has to play this mid-stage game a lot. Dark Samus, Train keeps putting himself in the corner, but that corner is difficult to get to. Whereas Enhanced is playing from center. Holding stage. Okay, there's the two more bombs. There might be some pattern to the Pirates though. There might be some. Like, see, that Morph Bomb to grab, that's definitely something that they've been doing time and time again. And has tried to chase after the grabs and get it, so gonna try to anti-air them with the up B, doesn't get much off it here. This is starting to wear me down, so it might potentially wear down Enhanced too. There's the Morph Bomb dribble wall on the platform again we saw in Kalos. Finally getting that charge shot on the jump. Yikes! That'll be it. Well, yeah. I wouldn't say that was a gamble. I think he could have punished that.
Twitter predicts another one.
That's that.
Whew. Y'all crazy, man. I hope King Venya is the right Venya.
Yeah, it is.
I am pinging him just to make sure. Enhanced, I'm sure you're watching, but if not, I'll ping you in Discord. You won $5 in eShop game points and or a $5 Amazon gift card. You'll have to hit us up for that. I believe you follow us on DLive, so you're good to go. It's just been a while since we've seen you on the platform, so. But congratulations to your third place win. I actually thought you were going to take it all the way tonight. Really strong in winners finals, but unfortunately, Train ended up being your demise.
Demise is a strong word.
Train forced him to play a different style that wasn't the style that was winning him stuff. Because he had to do that. I made it tough.
So we are moving into the
from
grand.
rush down to straight camping zoner. That's not easy.
It's not.
easy
Moving into
right
grand
now.
finals, we have
He
Venya
was
versus
able to
Train.
clutch the first game though, but after that it was like kind of trying to figure out with the Wolf. Wolf didn't work, and then the club also just couldn't clutch it out. You know? But yeah,
Couldn't get
Train
the
here.
ball.
Train against Venia. And we can confirm that these two have not fought as well, as we remember that Train was sent to losers by Offbeat. So, another potential surprise in this matchup, we'll see. It'll be interesting to see how Train deals with Venia's style, because Venia's style is a different kind of rushdown, for sure. It's very calculated. And he's going to be playing outside of Samus's range a lot, I feel like. Like, from the air, outside of up air range, to whiff punish the up air with Nair. And stuff like that.
Both are green. Going through the motions.
There he is. Alright, this will be our final match of the night.
Unless Train
In the
can
one
double
or
up.
two set. Between Train and Venia.
Town and City will be our first stage.
All right. Train is very, very patient off stage. Hydro FM can really mess up the screw attack recovery, but considering how Train really delays that, I think it might be difficult. I'm able to mix it up too. What the heck? Was that at 17? It really looked like that was the sweet spot. Wow, really good for Train. Really good pressure shown so far, actually. Bit of a contrast to what I've been seeing from them so far that's been so beneficial is their zoning. There's some zoning there, though. Now, for Venia's experience, I'm pretty sure they played against one Samus player called DA West. DA, by the way, is their offline crew that Venia is also a part of. It's not like a crew that does crew battles, it's more of a training crew. But it stands for Deadly Alliance. Venia has played against West. Otherwise, I don't think there's another Samus in the NYC scene that would give them experience. I think, from what I've seen, Train is definitely a very tough Samus to deal with. That might be possible, that they might have the edge in experience here. I think Train may have played against JW, another really good Greninja, the best Greninja in Canada. So yeah, looks like we're kind of seeing that experience play back and forth here. The down tilt to up smash confirmed from Venia on the platform. Certainly will take the side. There's an up B shield though. That up that high, you'd be surprised that Greninja didn't die there. But they have to remember that the ceiling on Town and City is noticeably the highest. Good confirm right there off the charge shot. Charge shot can open up a lot of true confirms, but if you're not in the position to get that true confirm, you can also try to follow up on advantage state. And right there, they followed up on Venia jumping out of it. Didn't get much else on, but it's something to note to me. Oh, got clipped. Has the jump though, not enough. Venia, really good aggressive edge guard right there. I think they would have killed regardless of how that water shuriken hit. Getting that snipe right there basically won them the game. It was either you get the full thing and it will kill off the side. Otherwise, what we saw right there, they fell out, and even with their jump, it wasn't enough to make it back.
Not enough. Possibly our last match of the night.
So, I was mentioning that Train delays the recoveries, and it could work against the Hydro Pump, but it's not like Venya's a one-note player. They're an experienced veteran from Smash 4, and in that point, it's smart that they were edge-guarded the way they did, because it showed awareness that they knew that Train would recover like that, and they had an effective way to punish it, other than relying on the one option. And yeah, game 2. We're going to stay on Town and Save here. It is a big stage that gives Samus a lot of room to charge and wall out opponents. Maybe Train is going to play more of a zoning game. I think slowing down the pace versus Venya is probably the best bet. We'll see, though. We'll see. Yeah, right now these charge shots are kind of calling out these approaches from Venya. Not really getting close enough to Dark Samus to put the pressure. There you go. Gets the Nair to F tilt. Simple stuff right now. Yep, fading that out. It's a very favored option from Samus and Dark Samus players to jump off with a ledge and forward air, because it's such a long-lasting hitbox that makes ledge trapping character tricky. But it's not safe. Definitely not safe. If you out-position it and kind of put yourself in roll coverage distance, you'll catch it every time. Strong punishment Venya right there. That's 61%. Goes for the jump for the Shadow Sneak. Does not find it. But still, really strong stuff right there off that conversion. Okay. Train just uses those morph bombs, like... Train's morph bomb usage is definitely, to me, the most intricate use of it, I want to say. Like, there's a lot of different ways that they've been using it, either for recovery, for ledge trapping, for walling, even for movement mix-ups. Like, able to reposition themselves outside of Venya's range. Dang. Calls out the landing, too. And there's that other little movement thing there, too. They'll use the Morph Bomb Explosion to propel themselves up before it splits, or get themselves out of range of, yeah. I mean, that's the same thing as a whiff. So. Down smash, not gonna catch that. One will get it. And instead, Venya gonna find the stock right there. It takes a full charge shot and a missile for missing the attack as well. Venya, not gonna find that. His Train air dodge is out. Has to recover low again to avoid that Shadow Sneak. Dash attack. Does not find the jab lock. Great tech in place. Or tech rolling. That looks scary. That looks scary for Venya. But that was actually kind of smart to do, considering the distance that they knew that they'd be able to recover from it after. Regardless, a really good pickup on Train's part right there. The Morph Bomb catching the get-up, this time netting them the kill confirm to down smash. They take this to game 3.
Game 3 hype?
Yeah,
Can't believe how many grabs he was capable of getting off. It always felt so unsafe for me, and I'm like, man, he just keeps landing them, man.
With Venya or with Train?
Train.
Yeah. Train kind of like... I don't feel like he was doing that at first when we were watching him, and he kind of just developed this from Danye, and then he's just like, yo, this is a good mix-up. I think this is just working really well, and he just keeps doing it. The jab one to grab thing, and it works. And the
Yeah, and I'm
thing
like-
with the jab one turnaround grab too, is it's covering jab one pivot grab. Jab one's pivot grab. It's covering roll, in, and spot dodge. It's just covering that distance really well. So there's like 3 options that it covers.
And I guess it is a little bit more safer than I thought. It's just, I always think Greninja can always get you, but you know, I'm sure he could just up B out of the tether grabs. I think there's enough time there.
You can definitely punish it, I feel like, but it's not easy to do. Otherwise it looks. Use that down tilt right there. Pressure the shield, gets the jab off. Just wants to keep Train cornered and pressured. Waits for their movement right there. Kind of scouts out that jump too on reaction. That's me? Yeah. Train aware, gonna respect that. Not gonna get by that. That mix-up! Can we talk about that? The amount of times that Train drops the morph bombs to catch someone on the ledge, and instead of doing that, they turn around and cover the roll distance instead, catching the land to get the morph bomb to up tilt for him to kill off the opposite side of the stage. Look at this lead they've been developing on Venya too. Already at 95% second stock. Morph bomb, get in trouble, get in trouble. Can't roll on, down smash covers that too. Alright, Train, actually looking pretty good right now. Really feel it that way. Hydro Pump's gonna force them high, but they're gonna get back to ledge just fine as Venya's forced to go back to stage and take the reset on positioning. But with that, the cross up on the Nair that was like so safe on the shield, and they were able to put Venya in a scary position. Oh, this could be the kill! Not entirely Venya. Able to get out of that with the down air. Train. Really trying to capitalize out of that moment. Actually could have totally done it too. With the platform reset, that would have given him enough height to upbeat them right off the blast zone. That tricky morph bomb movement to grab, but nothing following up. You do that one up air and then they reset. That's really reminiscent of some pro players that will put you in the air and not like go for a full commitment confirm, but they'll just go back down to the stage to cover your landing. Train has won it right now. 120, charge shot! Black. That's actually going to... Wow, that was a convincing game from Train. Yeah, bracket reset.
Reset. Goodness gracious.
Bigger than yours.
They've been playing this whole set on Taunted City so far, I realize. Going right back into it for game 4. Game 1 of the reset. Venya actually looked a little bit lost in the matchup. So, I think Train, definitely a worthy opponent. Make this tricky. Not very many Samus names in NYC to consistently practice with. There's the word. What is going on right now? Train has found something because the way he's playing is adjusting his style to Venya in a very different way. Charge shot to dash attack. Yeah, charge shot blast. Not missing the opportunity to catch the landing. Venya, a surprise kick with the Shadow Sneak there. Doesn't fully cover spot dodge. There, we can definitely confirm that. But if you spot dodge at the wrong time, grab will cover it. Because it missed, Venya was able to get that punish to get the kill. But still not out of danger percent for Samus. Really want to push this best I can. Falling up air. recognizes that the combo from Greninja off its throws. Greninja does not have true throw combos at all. Well, not at all. I think they have some, but off of a down throw that percent, there wasn't anything true. They could use the falling upper early hitbox to break out of it. That was really cool. Charge shot takes the stock. Only about a 50% deficit. Able to be deceptive with the movement. And with that bomb, it was able to convert it to the grab too. It was able to bounce out of range of Venya to even try to punish it on hits. But landing neutral right there though. Something that Venya can take advantage of. There's a dash attack. Wow. Even though Venya dodged the attack with the Shadow Sneak, they were able to parry it and still punish. Screw attack. A backer? Okay. Kind of thought Train might have been threatening for a backer there. No, now they have to get out of this corner. Venya will toss him to the side, forward throw, nearly killing there. Whee! Ah, yeah. And Train had like a couple options there. They actually tried to take advantage of the Hydro Pump with some mix-up. And they tried to fast fall through the platform to get back to the ledge, but we're not able to succeed with doing that. Air, falling neutral, jab, simple firm. Really don't need too much for Greninja, even though the character looks very flashy. Venya is really demonstrating this. And it isn't really necessary to go through all the big stuff all the time. Really shows his fundamentals as a player rather than as a Greninja player, in my opinion. But it also shows that his fundamentals go really well with Greninja. Water Shuriken. It's at this point where Train wants to charge up, but he can't do it. There's not that distance where Venya doesn't have to approach, they just shoot one Water Shuriken, uncharged. It stops him. This is probably why Train has had to play a little bit more aggressive than they have in previous matches. Calls out the air dodge. Train, however, drifting into the stage rather than to the ledge where they would have been KO'd. Waits it out as Venya tries for a counter. You see the up airs here. Yeah, not gonna find the up airs, so he's just gonna reset the position. But Samus is too floaty! We're not really gonna get too much out of that. There's a charge shot call out. Signs of a potential comeback here. Down throw to back air. Not taking the platform. Make that work. These Morph Bombs to avoid the Water Shuriken right there. Not gonna catch him there. The back air from Greninja. Forced low to respect the Hydro Pump. Recognizing the last stock, it was not the best option. Oh! Smart stuff from Venya. Very smart. Unexpected too. Train has been so comfortable with those Morph Bombs, but to punish him for like that in a moment there, completely caught off guard. And that could definitely change things.
That was the one of the cleanest kills I think I've seen thus far.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't see it. It didn't happen, and I was like, whoa.
And it's because that Morph Bomb is a constant active hitbox too. So if you're right next to it with a character that can counter it, then you can do something just like that, you know? And with Greninja, this is something that seems like very Greninja exclusive because there aren't very many counters that will propel you forward. Dark Samus puts out that Morph Bomb so that they can retreat behind it outside of it, like on non-threatening distance. But even so, Venya makes it threatening regardless. And when it looked like Train might have had the comeback, instead Venya taking that game. And now, yeah, okay. Train, really good start. Right here, again. Venya, however, looks for the platform to set up for chase. Oh no! Way! No way! That's actually so frustrating. You're at center stage. Greninja starts jabbing you as the platform starts moving. And because of the positioning, it just keeps you stuck in the jab. It doesn't knock you away because Greninja just keeps going forward. Wow. That's kind of sucky. Alright. That regardless, really good. That's really good. Oh my god. Downer sets up. Sharp shot? Yeah. Sharp shot seems to beat any aerial or special that Greninja tries to go for on a landing. Train's being very consistent at picking those up. Alright, more bombs. Get up attack this time. Option they haven't picked to get off ledge at all, to point out too. Oh my. Did they threaten to Hydro Pump on purpose to potentially gimp Train? Might have possibly been. Might have possibly been why they went down there and didn't pick an option. Alright, Train. You can go out on your own terms, that's fine, bro.
Little taunting body.
Yeah, we can call it that for sure. Alright, well, Venya is one game away, so one stock as well. And if they take this, that's going to be it. There will be no more games in this tourney. The jump scouted out again. Not going to find it. Close. Close though. Down tilt to relieve some pressure and not be out of shield. Alright, Train tries to set them for the platform, gonna get them high instead, get some charge shot built up, and respect that Venya's in range that they can hit them with forward air on landing. Not gonna get hit by that. But whipping the grab right in front of Greninja. Almost using their stock for it. Catches landing with it there. Use the more bombs. There's pressure. They're gonna catch this. It's the get up. Oh, yeah. Lots of patience and shield from Venya. Train trying to fake out something. Skittle shield. It's up to Train to try to scout this defense, but it might be the wrong choice. Venya baiting them to play so aggressively right there with that option out of shield, knowing that they were in the advantage state. And that Train trying to make a play in that case was very dangerous. Very dangerous with a stock deficit. So, congratulations to Venya taking MMG Weekly number 112. Some hard-fought battles in this tournament for them, too. So really good stuff.
I love it when it ain't free.
Yeah.
I love it when
It's hardly free. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, as Rainbow said, that does it for Smash Weekly 112. If you're curious, we do this every week, holiday and family permitting. Next up, we will have Smash Weekly 113. I don't think that'll be a problem. Easter's probably canceled.
Skip it. We're
so
going straight to 114.
114.
There's no 113.
So that be what it is, yo. We also have a King of the Hill event on Wednesday at 6 p.m. Eastern time. You can check that out by coming to stream and asking to join. We'll get you added to the list to win that money. You just have to win 10 times on stream, not consecutively. So you can check any of that stuff out. If you want any of that information, you can find it in our Discord. And real quick, I'll go ahead and give you guys that, as none of our bots seem to be working in the streaming platforms. And then I'll make a few final closing remarks, and we'll go on with the rest of our night. Boom, there's the Discord. All the updates you could possibly want right then, right there. Finally, Rainbow, thank you for coming out. She has been our caster for tonight. As always, you make our events better. We appreciate it. Thank you. You know what to
I'm trying
do.
to see if I can get Red to come out again, because like I feel like he kind of might have enjoyed that, because he likes talking with me. I think he's been trying to look for an excuse to talk to me, because I kind of don't have the means to BC with him all the time like he enjoys. But yeah, I'm happy he came out today. That was unexpected. I didn't think he would have an interesting commentary like that, but that was cool. Otherwise, I have been Rainbow at the Rainbow Star, the commentator from BC, hoping to make things better and brighter. You all have a good evening.
Good night.
Good night.
And then I'll hopefully get Red's information and we can talk to him and kind of go from there and have the official join. I mean, we like when new people came out, so we just threw him in there. See what it was like, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But does anybody else of the squad have anything they want to say before we head out tonight?
Fresh. I'm gonna wrap up today's stream by saying congratulations to everybody tonight. You look good today, but we all know that if this was a weekday arena, I'd be out there kicking your arse. So I'll see you during the weekday. I'll see you at Koth. That's it.
All right. That brings Smash Weekly 112 to a close. Thank you guys for coming out as much. We like doing this, so we appreciate you guys coming out. We appreciate it. But with that, good night.
Good night, guys.